Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to Aneuryn Plays. My name is Aneuryn, and today, this is my hunting party. Big welcome to everyone. Red Wolf, we haven't seen you in a while, man. How are you doing? Oh no, it's more kawaii Neko-chans. Oh no! He's definitely caught the uwus. From what I understand, there is actually a cure for uwu. And it's the, you need to place a small piece of lead behind your right ear. Usually through the barrel of a gun. Anyway, let's keep the oohs to a minimum, shall we? Before Marley smells it and comes in. Oh my goodness, how are you guys doing? What have you been after? I've been after some cranially applied 45 ACP. That's the best stuff though, isn't it? The 45 ACP is fantastic. It gets the job done. I'd rather have the oohs. No, thank you. It's okay. If I ever get into... okay. Can I... I'll be honest with you guys. I had a very scary moment this week. Thankfully, it was nothing serious. I did have a brush with death this week. It's pretty terrifying, honestly. I was talking to Marley in DMs, and I started ooh-wooing. I very quickly put a stop to that. 50 BMG is better, but harder to do it yourself. That is true. Yeah, you kind of need a friend to help you out with that one. If you have no idea what we're talking about with the 45 ACP or 50 BMG, then might I recommend that you check out a wonderful channel on this platform on YouTube called Kentucky Ballistics. It'll teach you everything you need to know. Yeah, check out Kentucky Ballistics. Great channel. I love the channel. I really enjoy the content. The guy is genuinely unhinged. I do love it though. Yeah. He makes learning about, you know, firearms and, yeah, all kinds of, well, firearms, because that's what he does, firearms. He makes it really fun. He makes it understandable. He makes it, interesting, something that's worth watching. But he also talks about safety a lot. And I think that's something that, I'm glad that there are good gun tubers out there that will very quickly talk about, hey, safety is important. You know, there's the 3 laws of guns. Never point it at something that you're not ready to destroy. Never put your finger on the trigger until you're ready to pull it. And always treat a gun as though it's loaded. There's some, whatever you think of their politics, people like Brandon Herrera, very much so is an advocate for gun safety. And I think he does an amazing job of making sure that in every single video that everyone is fully aware that while guns can be fun, they are incredibly dangerous. Incredibly dangerous. Of course they are. That's what they're designed to be. But it's good to have that, you know, the 2 sides of the coin. One, don't be afraid of it, but on the other hand, respect it, you know? I think there used to be a lot of gun tubers. I think about, like, what was his name? FPS Russia. He was funny, but a lot of the stuff that he was doing was a bit dangerous, and it kind of gave the gun tubing community a really bad name, because people would be like, oh yeah, oh, gun tubers, you mean like FPS Russia? And that's not what gun tubers are all about these days. Kentucky Ballistics, Brandon Herrera, Ballistic High Speed, excuse me. Ballistic High Speed. They're all very, very good YouTubers that express the importance of gun safety. And, you know, they should be credited for that because there's so many other gun tubers, or there was a lot of gun tubers back in the day, which safety was a secondary concern. So, I gotta give them credit where credit is due. What's this? I'm starting off a stream talking about Kentucky Ballistics and Brandon Herrera? Man, I'm not gonna get any bloody views on this, am I? Yeah. Get VR and try out hot dogs, horseshoes, and hand grenades. I've seen that. I've seen hot dogs, horseshoes, and hand grenades. It looks really interesting, but it looks so strange. Like, a lot of those weapons you could never use in real life. Kind of like the game that we're playing today. You absolutely could not use any of these weapons in real life. What's Kiko saying? He gained the audience with perfect amount of brain candy to pull in the short attention span. Yeah, exactly. Scott does a great job, Kentucky Ballistics. Oh yeah, no, like Kiko says, he's very transparent when things go wrong. Like, he has his video up from where his 50 cal exploded, and that's a genuinely heart-wrenching video. It's so painful to watch. He is... the fact that he is being so candid about when his 50 cal exploded was... I think that was a good moment. I think that sort of thing is necessary. Like I said, not to be afraid of guns, but to be respectful of them. To understand that they, you know, they are fun. They can be fun, but they are also dangerous, you know? And it's towing that line. That's the important thing. Look, there goes a sub. Yep, immediately. Slow-mo guys when they do collabs with Kentucky Ballistics or visit the Colorado School of Mines. I haven't seen the Colorado School of Mines stuff. I've seen Kentucky Ballistics and I've seen them doing range days with Brandon Herrera, but I've not seen them with the Colorado School of Mines. I should look that up. That sounds really cool. Yeah. I think the slow-mo... Was it slow-mo guys that did... They did a video with... Oh, what... I can't believe I've already forgotten the name of his channel. He's quit now. He doesn't do YouTube anymore. Oh my goodness, what was his name? Hang on a minute. If I go GunTube, see where I get. Whoops. Obviously typing GunTube was a terrible idea because that doesn't really give me anything. Interestingly, maybe it's because of what I'm talking about, but when I searched GunTube, I got my stream showing up. Okay. This isn't a firearm show. That's not what this is about. We're playing Monster Hunter, I swear. Yeah, I can't remember what the name of the channel is called. Damn. Oh well. I used to watch them like a year ago, but they kind of quit now. Demolition Ranch. Thank you, Kiko. Sorry. Yeah. I was looking through YouTube, so I couldn't see the chat, but yeah. Oh, yeah, absolutely, Kiko. Yeah, that's the thing about, a lot of people blame guns for a lot of things. It wasn't the gun, it was the ammo. The ammo was too hot. Yeah. The 50 cal explosion is what inspired my first slow-mo guts collab. deliberately blowing up guns in super slow-mo. Oh, really? Okay. Yeah, that sounds like a... yeah. Oh, sorry, inspired the first slow-mo Guts collab. Yeah, yeah. That's crazy, though. Like, intentionally blowing up guns is... it's a terrifying thought when, you know... no fault of your own, no fault of the firearm itself, but the fault of the ammunition. And that's the scariest part. Like, the firearms themselves, you know, you could stick them on a wall. You could have them as a paperweight, you know, so long as they're not loaded. And, you know, they do nothing. The guns, they do nothing. It's only when you put this little explosive into it, that's when things start to go wrong. But yeah, no, I do strongly recommend Kentucky Ballistics. I actually watched a video earlier today. It's a channel that I wasn't aware of. Oh, I should say it was a gun tuber that I've never heard of before. But the VTuber Bao does a goes to do like a shooting, well, not really a shooting range, but she goes out to some farmland to shoot. And it's a little, I gotta be honest, it's a little bit cringy. I enjoyed it because clearly there's people there that were, you know, making sure that safety was, what's the word I'm looking for? You know, that safety precautions were being made. It was a little bit scary, though, because at very least at first, it's like, Bauer's never touched a gun before, and she's not, I don't think she fully comprehends, like, the danger, you know? She's not afraid of the guns, which is great, honestly. She's not afraid of them at all, which is good to see, but Bao is a bit hype, and she was doing this stream along with Filian, and Filian is nothing but hype. So it was kind of scary. There was a little bit of me that was thinking, man, I wish they had done this with someone like Kentucky Ballistics, or like Brandon Herrera, or went to like a range day, because they have range days. But yeah, I don't think someone like Kentucky Ballistics or Brandon Herrera would put up with some of the nonsense, some of the overexcitedness. And that's what kind of made it a bit scary, made it a little bit cringy, made me go, ooh, I don't know, maybe you should be paying more attention, you know. But it was still good to see that, you know, over time, it seemed that Bao came to respect the firearms a lot better than when she started. And it was an interesting video at very least. I enjoyed it. I would have liked to have seen them being a little bit more strict with her. But I'm assuming that they did, and the majority of that was off stream, you know, or that was between the cuts in the clip where they go, look, now you need to calm down, let's chill and listen, we're talking about safety stuff here. Now, I'm assuming that stuff didn't make it into the supercut, you know. I fired some Wild West era guns and did all right. I've always been a fan of revolvers. And there's just something nice about them. There's just something about them which just feels... I know it's a stupid thing to say because all guns are mechanical, but is something about the way a revolver, you know, the way the chamber rotates, you can see the hammer, you pull the hammer back yourself and let it go. There's just something about that, the mechanism, that metal sliding over metal. It's just something that's really cool, really interesting. And to try to bring it back to today's game, something that I wish they did more of in Monster Hunter. Because we've got light bowguns and we've got heavy bowguns, and those are pretty cool. But I wish there was more mechanical. You know, you can see like a barrel rotating, or you see the you know, the mechanism pulling back and pushing forward. I feel like Monster Hunter does a really good job of making these really interesting and intricate weapons that work using monster parts. But I feel like the guns, the light bowgun and the heavy bowgun, I feel like they're probably some of the least detailed, and they could be the most detailed, you know? There's a lot of stuff that you see with like the charge blade, for example, or with the switch axe. And those are really cool looking weapons, the way they morph and they change, and they the switch axe, for example, starts off as an axe. When you charge it up, it turns into a sword where you can move it more quickly. It's really cool. It's a really cool weapon. And the charge blade, you know, it's a sword and a shield, which you can then put together and make it into either a big sword or basically an axe. It's very similar to the switch axe. And they're always very intricate and well detailed, and you see all of these parts sliding around and changing and morphing. It's not like a there we go, and now it's an axe. You can see all the parts moving and slotting into place. It's like watching the early Transformers movies, you know, where they would do an extreme close-up on Optimus Prime transforming, and you'd see all the parts shifting and moving and changing. And it looks really cool. It looks really cool when they do it in Monster Hunter. But the guns don't have that. And I feel like they are probably the best ones that you could do it with. Make some really cool looking rotating barrels. You know, you've got some of the bow guns which have got like a break barrel. You know, like a break barrel shotgun, where it's got a break barrel and it splits and you carry it on your back, split, and then when you pop it back together, and you can use it in the fight, in the hunt. And that's about as far as it goes, which is kind of disappointing. I would love to see more intricate detail of how the Monster Hunter bowguns work. And I was kind of hoping that that would be the case in Monster Hunter Wilds, because it is like the highest fidelity looking Monster Hunter we've ever had. But even then, like, there's still a lot to be desired when it comes to the complexities of these weapons. Like, how does a bowgun work? I think that's the first question. You know, how does a bowgun actually work? And yeah, I think that's something that that I would like to see them like really delve into, like take a bowgun apart and show exactly how it works. How does the bowgun recock itself? How does it fire? I imagine that the bow part is actually more like a small, rather than using a spring for the firing pin, I would imagine that the bow is is connected to the firing pin. I think that's how that works, because bowguns certainly do use bullets. So I think that's what the bow part is. It's how the firing pin is activated. But I want to know more, you know? I've been thinking today about a series that I would like to try to do. May have to make a whole new channel for it. And I just realized I've got top chat on, not live chat, sorry. I may have to do a separate channel for this, but one of the ideas would be to go through and like explain weapons and items and, you know, magical equipment and stuff like that from different video games. And I realized afterwards, because Kiko and I were talking about this, I just realized afterwards that I would love to do... I'd love to talk about the bowguns. But I genuinely don't know how they work. And I want to know. And that's something that I think Capcom could really do. It would be fun to find out, you know? They used to do, like, encyclopedias with every new generation release. But they've kind of shied away from that recently. They're getting a bit more coy when it comes to how the world works, where different continents exist on the world in relation to one another. They don't talk about, like, the monsters. They don't necessarily talk about the weapons. They just kind of leave it up to imagination, and to an extent, that can be really good for a franchise, to allow people to imagine things the way they think it's happening. It allows you to feel like you're a part of the world. But at the same time, if you're a part of the world, you could take a bowgun and disassemble it, for example. So the fact that they don't talk about these things anymore is a little bit disappointing. It separates you from the world more than it brings you closer to it, you know? Everyone is secretly an orc. It works because they believe it does. Do you know what? I think that is probably true. Ritterwolf, I think that is probably true, and that goes for 90% of the Monster Hunter weapons, because for the most part, they should not work, right? When you think about some of these weapons and the way that they split and they move and they change, anytime you introduce a hinge or you introduce a sliding mechanism, anything that is not a solid piece of steel is a point of failure. That's the reality of the situation. It's a point of failure. And I think that is probably one of the things that you have to take into consideration when it comes to Monster Hunter weaponry, is that there's so many hinges, there are so many things, there's so many little twists and greebles, and all of them would be terrible on real life weaponry. But yeah, I would still love to do that. I'd like to look at the various weapons from video games, from your usual, you know, weaponry, like a Monster Hunter's weapon class. So I wouldn't necessarily do a video about every single longsword. I would do a video about longswords, for example, or I would do a video about charge blades, for example. But then I would also want to do, like, videos on, let's say, the Master Sword or the Buster Sword or something like that. It's something which I know that there are channels out there that talk about these things, but they all seem to be very separated, you know? Like, there isn't a channel that only talks about video game weaponry and how they work, or how they work in lore. And that's one of the things that I've realized. I'm just like, hang on a minute, that's something I can talk about, because it's something that I like to do. It's something I like to read about. It's something I want to find out more about. I enjoy Monster Hunter. I enjoy Legend of Zelda. I enjoy Final Fantasy. And a lot of RPGs tend to offer up a bunch of different weaponry that we don't necessarily know a whole lot about in the game itself. There's a lot of extra lore that you'd have to find out what these weapons are about. Where did they come from? Who made them? How does it work? What kind of magic is involved? And there isn't really a channel for that, I don't think. I've not seen one myself. I mean, if there was, I'd probably be watching it. So, with that thought in mind, I think I'm going to make it. I think I'm going to give that a shot. I'm going to give it a try and see how it works out for me. We're going to be waiting, though. I'm not going to be doing, like, tomorrow. You know, don't expect, like, something like Aneuryn's Armory or anything coming out tomorrow. That's not gonna happen. But it's something that I'm gonna look into doing in the future when Kiko has finished doing all of the new artwork. And I've got a lot of ideas and things, and that's just one of them that adds to the pile, you know? So, yeah, look forward to... Consider this not really an announcement, but just like an announcement of a possible idea that may happen in the future. I'm not making any promises just yet, and even if I were to make a promise, the promise wouldn't be fulfilled until next year at the earliest. And, but it's just something that I've been thinking about, and I'm kind of curious, would you guys be interested in watching something like that? Let me know in the comments. If that's something that interests you, if you'd be interested in, like, how magic systems work, perhaps, if you'd like to learn about histories of towns and civilizations in video games, if you'd like to learn, like, biographies of characters, bestiaries, and stuff like that, if that's something that interests you, that you'd like to see a channel that basically becomes an encyclopedia of sorts for all of these different things, video game characters, weapons, monsters, magic, etc., let me know. Let me know, because obviously, if that's something that interests you, then it's something I'm going to be interested in doing. I think it sounds fun at very least, so I may give it a shot and see how it goes either way. But I would like to get your feedback, what you guys think about that. Actually, I wasn't thinking about doing, like, 40k or anything like that, but the orc stuff is genuinely interesting. So, maybe I could do some 40k stuff. I mean, there are 40k games. So, I guess. I've been very... I've not wanted to talk about Games Workshop recently. Because if you guys think that Nintendo are bad, my goodness. Games Workshop have been really bad. A lot of people are talking about how Nintendo are, you know, terrible because they, you know, they're trying to patent a bunch of things. They're trying to sue Pal World and all of that. And a lot of that is, yes, very true. It's very... I'm not happy with some of these things that they've been doing, for definite. But Games Workshop tend to be even more litigious recently than even Nintendo. And it's really disappointing. I was watching... I can't remember who the channel was. I think it was I think it was called Fog of War or something. I'm not sure. I can't remember. But they were talking about some serious issues with Games Workshop. Yeah, cosplayers. That was the thing. Is that Games Workshop were suing cosplayers for breach of their copyright. Which is insane. Absolutely insane. Like, who the hell do they think they are? I have never heard of Nintendo going after a cosplayer. But that's what Games Workshop are doing. That's a terrifying thought. I do not want that to become precedence at all. But yeah, it's a thing that's happening. And from what I have heard from other people, from different places on the internet, Games Workshop have been sending out these contracts to people. And some people have signed these contracts, and it's they're pretty draconian. Basically saying that if you feature Games Workshop stuff on your channel, for example, if you do like a painting tutorial of Games Workshop miniatures, you have to use Games Workshop paint, is one of the stipulations that people found. if you were to do, you know, if you were to do anything Games Workshop related and use other paint, if you see someone painting a Games Workshop model and they don't use Citadel paint, they probably didn't sign the contract. But what the contract entails is essentially, they will receive preferential treatment. They will get miniatures, you know, sent out to them. It's basically access media at this point, and it's kind of terrifying. But they're also hitting people that do like fan animations, they do fan videos, and cosplayers. And they are, all of this stuff is in the contract, and there's a bunch of other stuff which has not come out yet that some of these people that have seen the contracts have said, well, you have to sign an NDA before they'll even show you the contract. And what they've said is there is some really bad stuff in these contracts, and they can't talk about them because they've already signed an NDA. Which is terrifying. Nintendo had their moment of doing, you know, you have to be a part of the Nintendo Partners program to be able to do, you know, videos and streaming years and years and years ago. They had a go at that, and it clearly didn't work out, and they couldn't police it, essentially, and they realized that this is kind of stupid. We don't need to be doing this, and so they just allow people to make videos from YouTube for YouTube from their content, which is great, you know. But the fact that Games Workshop are actually suing people, or are making, at very least, if they haven't sued anyone yet, they have made legal threats to a lot of people to stop making Games Workshop content. So I've been wanting to avoid Games Workshop as much as possible. Let me, let's see. Trying to see if I can find the... Oh, Yanovich. That's who it was. It was Yanovich. Hang on. I got it. There's a video that Yanovich put out 3 months ago called Farewell Warhammer. And the thumbnail says TTS was right. TTS is text-to-speech. So it's, they're referring to the Emperor has a text-to-speech device. Where Emperor has a text-to-speech device, the guy that was making the channel essentially turned around and said, because he got, I believe he got sued. Or at very least he received a cease and desist. And he turned around and he said, this is bad, but it's only getting worse. And he was the first person to put his hand up and say, I have seen the contract, and I am not going to, I'm not going to sign it. I'm just going to stop making Games Workshop content. I'll post this to our Discord. Where can I put it? I think I might just put it into the general chat. Talking about this in stream tonight, please watch if you're a content creator and you are thinking of doing anything GW related. important. All right, so I posted that to the general chat and Discord. If you are not in our Discord, there's a link down below where you can join. We would very much love so if you did. It's where the conversation continues when the stream is over. I'm going to try to do more of this, you know, linking back to our Discord, because it's a great place for people to come together and have a conversation. It's a great place to chat. It's a great place to, you know, talk about important things as well. And I think this is one of those things that more content creators need to be aware of, because most people, I think a lot of people probably aren't aware of the situation with Games Workshop right now. I think a lot of people that are gamers, for example, unless you're a gamer that also plays 40k, or you play what's it called, Age of Sigmar, if you're also inside that GW ecosystem, you probably don't know what's going on. Like, if you're just streaming or making videos video game related, and you decide to talk about Space Marine, for example, or Space Marine 2, or Dawn of War, because Dawn of War is getting a new remaster, and I was really considering getting it, and I wanted to play it on stream, but I'm not going to now. You probably don't know about what's going on with Games Workshop, and it could affect you, because video game content is something that is mentioned in the contract. So, yeah, do check that out. It is an important video. Let me post it here too, actually. There you go. There's a link in the chat as well. There's a direct link to Yanovich's video called Goodbye Warhammer. Definitely should check that out. We're living in scary times where people are finding themselves on the hurt side of a fist, and that fist is these big companies, these big corporations that want to control every little thing about their product. And I was concerned about Games Workshop years ago. Like, every time they would like bump up the price for things, it was always scary for me, because I always felt like the higher the price, the more people that are not going to be able to afford it, and if they can't afford it, they have to keep putting the price up. You know, they need to make more money on the few people that are still around. I'm gonna head off, stuff my face, and catch you later. No worries, Ritterwolf. Thank you so much for dropping by today. I hope you've enjoyed the conversation. Check out that video. Definitely check out that video if you're thinking about doing anything Games Workshop related on your streams as well. Yeah. Catch you later, bro. But yeah, it's been... It's kind of scary when companies like this think they have more power than they actually do. No Dawn of War. Yeah, exactly. I would love to do Dawn of War, but I'm not doing that. Not on this channel. Yeah, maybe I should do a separate Games Workshop only channel, and I literally just play Games Workshop games. So if that channel does get taken down by G-Dub, it doesn't affect this channel. I think that's the only way that I would do it now. I'd be too afraid. I'd be too afraid of losing everything. What Kiko says there is absolutely right. Life isn't miserable enough. We can't even have entertainment without hurdles. That really just... It just hits the nail on the head, doesn't it? And it's something that you see a lot when life is more difficult, you know? when people are struggling, when there are things that... When we go into times of depression, and I don't just mean like emotionally, but also emotionally. When we go into times of economic depression, when we go into times of social depression, when we are in difficult times, it becomes the easiest period to monetize entertainment, because people need something. People need something to alleviate that sense of, that malady in themselves, that worry, that concern of, wait, where's my next paycheck coming from? Where's my next meal coming from? You need something to distract yourself occasionally. And a lot of these companies will look at that and they'll go, there's a lot of people willing to spend a lot of money on something that they don't need. So let's put the price up. And it's kind of scary. Like, I understand the reason why the prices go up for a lot of things. I am willing to accept that there is an economic reality out there that it's not just about the consumer, it's also about the companies. It's also about making sure that they remain viable, I'll be honest with you, I think Nintendo would, as much as I have complained about their prices going up, I genuinely think Nintendo would love to have just kept the prices at $70 or $60. It would make more sense. Because when you've got companies like Sony and Xbox, which are also hiking up the prices, but you don't see many people complaining about that. And you're looking at games like GTA 6 that's looking to be coming out at minimum $100 USD. And you're looking at other games that are going to be coming out, like Forza Horizon, for example. Forza Horizon, the new one has just been announced. I don't know if you've seen that. It's going to Japan. So Forza Horizon 6 is going to be in Japan. They don't do a standard edition anymore. I don't know if you noticed that. They have a free edition, which comes with Game Pass. And it's fine. You can play the story, you can get majority of the cars, you can do most of anything you want. You can play the game. It is basically the basic version, with a couple of other features removed. But it's the Forza Horizon free version, Free, quote unquote, because it's Game Pass version. But if you want to pay for a version of Forza Horizon, it's going to cost you upwards of like $100 to $120. Because there is no standard edition. It's only a deluxe edition. And that makes them think it gives you the right, or gives them the right to charge you extra. And so, whereas Nintendo, and don't get me wrong, I'm not saying that I'm in agreement with Nintendo putting the prices up. I don't like that. I'm okay with the price going up. I don't like it. I would prefer that they didn't, but I'm okay with it. I might go into more detail on that in a moment. But I feel like other companies have done it more surreptitiously. They've definitely been a lot more sneaky about how they raise the prices. A lot of Xbox games now do not have standard editions. They have deluxe editions. And that's not great. That changes the way that we look at video games. People talking about that, how Silksong, a lot of developers, a lot of publishers especially that like making money, they talk about how Silksong is going to destroy the industry and it's going to create a unrealistic perspective of the price of video games. And do you know what? That's true. It is true. I do actually, I think that is true. For some people. Not for anyone else. For people who are gamers, for people who, you know, enjoy video games, whose main hobby is video games, I think people will look at that and go, Silksong is an anomaly. That's not normal. And I can't imagine many people would be looking at Silksong and saying, yeah, that $20, that's how much a AAA game should be. No one is looking at Silksong and going, yeah, this is the same as GTA 6. No one's doing that. I think people understand that some video games should cost more. And what has happened with Nintendo, what's happening with Xbox, and what's going to be happening with PlayStation is that the standardized price is going up. Other games, like GTA, like Forza, all of these games, they're going to have a higher price point, and I think a lot of people are willing to accept that. What they don't like is that the lower price point is coming up. And that's why I understand. And I think the same way that, like I did with Games Workshop, is that every time they put the price up, you think, well, damn, if the price keeps going up, there's going to be fewer people that are going to be able to afford this. And that means they have to put the price up even further to get the right amount of money. Forget about profits and all that sort of stuff. Just to recoup the amount they've spent on the game, they need to raise the price because fewer people are buying it. And that is a concern. That is a concern I have. I don't have it as much of a concern. I think Games Workshop stuff, the miniatures, even though it's become more of a... Games Workshop has definitely become more mainstream. The lore, the books, the fact that there's going to be a Netflix series coming. I think that much has become more mainstream, but there's still there's still very few people that actually paint the miniatures and play the game. And in fact, I believe that there was no, I'm not gonna say any numbers because I can't remember exactly what it was, but there was a study done within Games Workshop talking about people who paint versus people that play the game, and they found that more people paint Games Workshop miniatures because they are fantastic miniatures than actually play the game. And yeah, I think that's something to take into consideration when we're talking about Games Workshop versus video games in general. I can easily see Games Workshop having a problem. If they put their prices up too high, there's not going to be enough people wanting to buy them. And then you take out the people that then don't want to buy those miniatures because you've made it morally abhorrent to do so. You're going to be losing a lot of money, or more accurately, not losing money, but you're not going to be making as much money. So the more you put the price up, the fewer people there are that can afford it. I don't think that's going to be a big problem with video games. I think there's still, video games industry is still a growing industry. And so even with the price going up, people are still going to buy video games. And I think that's why they think they can get away with it. But, the other side of it is the economy. Yes, the economy disproportionately affects us, the plebs. The ones that want to buy the video games. But it does affect the industry as well. It does affect the companies. It does affect the developers. It affects the publishers. Things cost more. And because they cost more, the developers need to pay more. The publishers need to pay more. And that means the prices go up. Prices always go up. Prices rarely go down. And sadly, that's just the reality we're in. Until we can do something that changes how the economy works. And no, this isn't me calling for communism. Until we can stabilize the economy, though, price will continue to go up. And sad as that may be, that is the situation that we're in. And I think a lot of companies are utilizing this moment of economic, social, political depression and realizing, hey, people need entertainment now more than any other time. Let's charge some more. You know? Like Kiko was saying, you know, entertainment without hurdles. No. We're never going to get that because the hurdles are profitable. Don't forget, one of the biggest ways of guaranteeing that you make money in the current economic climate is to create a problem, convince everyone that they have this problem, and then sell a solution. There was no problem with people buying DVDs. Everyone loved DVDs. And Blu-rays as well. Everyone loves Blu-rays. You know, you've got so much space. A lot of people, you know, when we moved from VHSs to DVDs, it was a question of space. Like, you can't put some, like, 4-hour movies onto a single cassette tape. That doesn't work, but you can do it with a DVD. And there was a thought, there was a theory in the early 2000s that movies would get longer. And we started to see that. We started to see some 3-hour blockbuster movies. I believe Spider-Man 3 was 3 hours long, if I remember correctly. I remember it had an intermission when I saw it in the cinema. But there's never been an issue of lack of space on DVDs or Blu-rays. That's never been an argument. That's never been a thing. So how do you sell not Spider-Man 3 was 3 hours too long. Yeah, true. I was not happy with what they did with Venom. I like Topher Grace, don't get me wrong. I actually really like Topher Grace. I loved him as Eric Foreman in that 70s show. But bloody hell. He was not Venom. Anyway, that aside. Yeah, so there was a theory that movies were going to start getting longer, though we'd see more 3-hour movies rather than 2-hour movies. So it was easy to sell DVDs over VHS, because VHSs, they could get to 2 hours long. They could get to 3 hours long, but then they get bigger and heavier, and there's like a limited amount that you could actually fit of magnetic tape into a cassette. So if you wanted to, like, I had the entire series of Fawlty Towers, and that came in, that was 12 episodes, and it came on 4 VHS tapes. I had the Blackadder series on VHS, right? I had the Blackadder series on VHS. Each season was its own 3-video collection. And now I've got it on DVD. And the entire, every series of Blackadder, Blackadder the Second, Blackadder the Third, and Blackadder Goes Forth, they all are on their own separate disc. But that's like 10 episodes. There's 10 episodes on a single disc. So there was a legitimate reason to switch from VHS to DVD, especially when it comes to TV series. Can you imagine? Think about this one for a second. Imagine this, if you dare. the entirety of One Piece on VHS. You can fit 2, given the price of things, you could probably do 3. At absolute most, you'd be pushing 4 episodes per tape. I don't want to even think about how much space that would take up. So the idea of DVDs was a good one. It made sense because you could fit more onto a single disc. When it comes to anime, they still sell them at like 3 episodes per disc, but you know, whatever. We won't even get into that. So there was a legitimate complaint there. But how do you sell digital? How do you sell downloads? How do you sell streaming? How do you sell not owning movies? And that's a major question. That's a huge question. It's an important question for these publishers, these production companies, because they don't want you to own the movie. They don't want you to own a copy of the movie. And the reason for that is because if you don't own a copy of the movie, they can continue to sell you that movie over and over and over again by making you pay a subscription fee. But how do you convince people that they don't want DVDs? Well, you convince them that there's a problem with DVDs. Ah, man, those DVDs are taking up all that space on your shelf. Oh, compared to VHS, they bloody don't. DVDs taking up so much space on your shelf, though. Man, wouldn't it be better if you didn't have to fill up all your shelves with DVDs? You should just download them instead. You should just stream them instead. So they created a problem that never existed because everyone loves DVDs and tried to say, man, isn't it so expensive to just buy DVDs? Wouldn't it be better to just pay me and own nothing? I mean, if I don't own anything at the end of it, what am I paying for? Oh, you're paying for a service. That's what it is. So they created a problem and then sold you the service to solve that problem. And that's what we're going to start seeing a lot more of, unfortunately. I think one of the things that we will see from Games Workshop in the future, speaking of Games Workshop, it's something that I've considered for a little while. But Games Workshop are fully aware that there's nothing they can do when it comes to 3D printing, right? They keep trying to stop people from... They keep trying to stop people from 3D printing Games Workshop stuff. They keep making rules. It's always the same, isn't it? It's like they keep making rules. They can't really stop you from playing games in your in your garage with, or in your basement or in your game room, wherever you got going, with 3D printed miniatures. They can't stop you from doing any of that, right? If you want to make 3D printed miniatures and you download a copy of the rulebook, there's nothing they can do to stop you, really. I mean, it is still technically piracy, and if you get found out, you'd be in some kind of trouble, I guess. But if you just want to play the game and you don't really care too much about painting, you can 3D print a bunch of miniatures to play Games Workshop. So what they do is they make it so that you cannot use 3D printed miniatures, or any 3D printed parts for that matter, if you want to take part in an official tournament. Now, to some extent, I can understand that. I appreciate that. But there's also some parts of that which I completely disagree with. For example, we were talking about orcs. Wolf brought up the conversation about orcs. I started playing Warhammer 40k during the second generation of 40k, or what they call it. They just call it version. I can't even remember anymore. It's been such a long time. But I started playing 40k during version 2. During version 2, there was a lot of addition. Thank you. I couldn't think what it was called. During second edition, yeah, that feels natural. Yeah. During second edition, there was a lot of diversity when it came to orcs, and there was a lot of stuff, a lot of really cool lore that was written for orcs, that really separated out what it meant to be a member of one of the orc clans. And in terms of rules, that still exists today, right? There are some units which are, I wouldn't say exclusive, but it's kind of like the way that you build your army, right? If you want to do a Red Sun's army, for example. Red Suns? Evil Suns. If you want to do an Evil Suns army, their color is red. They're all about speed. They do a lot of tanks, they do a lot of bikes, they do a lot of vehicles, they do a lot of shock troops. It's all about the speed, right? And you can build an orc army like that. And then you got the bad moons, and for the bad moons, it's all about the bling, right? All about making sure that everything looks as ostentatious and overboard as possible. And they have looted tanks from the Imperium. They just build guns by just sticking guns together with glue, you know? To try and make the biggest and the best and the shiniest looking guns. And they wear yellow because yellow is the color of value and worth to them. To orcs, every color has a meaning. To the, what are they called? Death Skulls? Were they Death Skulls? I can't remember. Snake Bites, no? Yeah, Snake Bites. They are blue, they rely on luck. And blue is a lucky color. And then you've got the orcs, which I really enjoyed, which were called the, brain goes blank orcs. Insert name here, orcs. Blood axes. Sorry. I couldn't think for a second. The blood axes. The blood axes were basically looters, but they really got on well with the Imperium. They were one of the few orc tribes that actually used to trade with the Imperium. Most of the orcs just come in, loot everything, and leave, right? And destroy everything. They're just up for a ruck. They just want to fight. Blood axes, they got this thing called tactics. And most of the other orcs don't like them for this. They think they're weak and they're cowardly, the way they use this strategy. They think too much like an Umi, you know? And what do? Well, you can use looted Imperial tanks, that's a good thing. You can use stolen Imperial weaponry. You can even, or you used to be able to even include humans. Blood axes could ally with Imperial Guard. That's a big deal. That's huge. But the thing is, you kind of have that in modern 40k as well, where you can build your armies around these clan themes. But they used to have individual models. You would know if you had a blood axe because they looked like a blood axe. You knew if you were fighting if you were playing against a goth, because the goths look different. You knew if you were fighting against bad moons or evil suns or death skulls or snake bites, because they all looked different. They all had their own individual miniatures for their particular group. Games Workshop, which one had different teeth? The bad moons. So the bad moons were considered the richest, and the reason they were the richest is because their teeth grow quicker than everyone else. So they can knock their teeth out and they'll grow back really quickly. And that makes them richer. And it's a really cool... I'm not going to go into the depths of orc economy because it's actually incredible. But because the bad moons, their teeth grow quicker, they are also considered the richest. But like all of these different miniatures, all of these groups, right? All of these clans, they had visual differences. Blood Axes looked like they were wearing Imperial Guard gear. Goths looked all spiky. Like goths, you know, but they're called goths with an F. Bad Moons would wear a lot of, like, motorcycle helmets and motorcycle gear. Bad Moons would be... There's even, like, the Freebooters. The Freebooters are, like, an offshoot of Bad Moons, kind of. They're kind of their own thing, but they're semi-connected to Bad Moons now. So they dress up all ostentatiously. They have these crazy, overbuilt sets of armor and stuff like that. And all of that's gone. If you go into Games Workshop today, or the Warhammer store, and you ask for orcs, they don't ask you what clan anymore. They just give you a box of orcs. And I don't like that. So this is where the whole 3D printing thing comes in. Is ultimately, if you want to play as... Let's just, for the sake of it, because I used to collect Blood Axes. Let's say, for example, I want to play as Blood Axes, right? Now, I'm still buying Games Workshop miniatures, but they don't have the parts that I need, like a Blood Axe logo. They don't have any of the banner poles or anything with the crossed axes on them. Or at very least, even if you were to get a box that included a banner pole that had a Blood Axe symbol, it might only have one Blood Axe symbol. And therefore, you can only have one banner pole with that symbol. Well, okay, the easy answer is 3D print one. They don't want you to do that. Games Workshop have said you cannot take part in an official tournament. You cannot submit a miniature for painting if it contains any 3D printed parts. So what if I wanted a Space Marine with a particular shoulder pad? I've got my own personal chapter. Right? I've got my own personal chapter, and I want to put the chapter mark on their shoulder pad. You can't do that. You're not allowed to do that. If you can sculpt it with green stuff, that's fine. But if you 3D print it, it's bad. I remember when you did this for a painting sculpting contest, they only let you make your own because you use green stuff. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. And I think that is, to get back to the point that I was getting at when it comes to this, I think Games Workshop know that they can't really stop people because 3D printing has gotten really good. Like, really good. To the extent that you can't even see print lines anymore. That it's so high quality. Like, you can get resin 3D printers for relatively cheap now. with like an 8K printing bed. And you got to take in consideration, the printing bed is about the size of your average mobile phone. Maybe a little bit bigger than that, right? And that's 8K. That's insane levels of detail, right? And so when you do the 3D printing, it's very difficult to tell that you're using that you're not using a Games Workshop miniature. Except for like weight and stuff like that. There's going to be some things that's going to... But if you use 3D printed parts, it's going to be very, very difficult to tell. So I foresee Games Workshop jumping on this. And instead of paying people, instead of having people pay for miniatures, I think they're still going to do having people pay for miniatures, but they are going to turn it into a subscription service where you can download files to print them out. I think they're going to go that route, and they're going to be making money hand over fist because people are going to want to be able to have access to those files. I think that's the direction it's going in. And what I'm thinking is, because they know they can't stop people from printing their own miniatures anyway, I don't think it's necessarily going to be like the miniatures which are going to be the big draw. I think it's going to be a case of you're going to have to download the 40K app and pay a subscription service to have access to the rules. So if you want to play if you just want to paint, go ahead, 3D print wherever you want, because I think Games Workshop are fully aware that if no one is buying, or if someone isn't buying Games Workshop miniatures now, they're not going to suddenly buy them in the future when there's so many more 3D printed miniatures out there to be able to be painted. The miniatures for 3D printing is getting better and better all the time. Most of the channels that I watch that are painting channels don't do Games Workshop anymore. They do Games Workshop like miniatures for their own armies and for their own designs and stuff like that. So I don't think Games Workshop are probably going to put out their own STL files for Space Marines, specific characters, for orcs and stuff like that. But they're going to, in the future, relax this rule and say, no, you don't have to worry about that. You don't have to worry about, coming into the store. They'll still sell miniatures, but they'll, for the people that don't want to 3D print. But they're going to also move into 3D printing. They're not going to be so heavily restrictive when it comes to the parts that you can use in official tournaments and stuff like that. But they're going to make it so that you have to have an active subscription to be able to play in store. They're going to make it so that you have to have an active subscription to be able to play in tournaments, to be able to take part in painting competitions. I feel like that's the direction that they're going to go. Now, obviously, I'm not really in the thick of Games Workshop anymore. I haven't been for a few years. And I haven't seen any movement in that direction yet. But I feel like it's an inevitability. Because, like I said, the people at Games Workshop know that 3D printers are getting better. And they know that because they use them. You know? It would be insane to say that they don't, you know? They don't turn around and be like, oh, here's this model, we're gonna just send it to have them make a mold, then they're gonna, print out some test versions, take a look at it. No. It is so much cheaper these days. They don't use physical modeling anymore. They do all of their modeling on the PC. It's all 3D models, and they use 3D printers to make tests of those models before it goes out to be made into a into a mold. Of course they would. Why wouldn't they? It'd be insane to think that they don't. So of course Games Workshop are fully aware of 3D printers for the modeling space. So how are they going to make that a problem and sell you a solution? Well, you can have the most up-to-date rule set if you want, but you gotta pay a subscription. That is a very dangerous move, though, because a lot of people could just go, you know what? Fine. I got a bunch of books here that are now absolutely worthless. I'm just gonna go back and play a 40k edition that I like. And that's an idea that I had a long time ago. I was thinking, you know what? Screw this. I'm gonna make my own Gorkamorka book. I'm gonna update the rules. I'm gonna include a bunch of new stuff. I never got around to doing it. I wish I had. I started working on it, just never finished it. But, I love Gorkamorka. I love orcs. Orcs in 40k are just phenomenal. So much more fun, in my opinion, than any other race or group or whatever in 40k. I just love the orcs. And I wanted to do my own version of Gorkamorka, and I never got around to doing it. But maybe one day I will. Maybe one day I'll be like, you know what? Screw this. I'm going to buy myself a 3D printer. I'm going to print myself off an orc clan and play some Gorkamorka. Who knows? But yeah, that's my thoughts on all of that. This has gone into a very deep conversation about the economy and how different companies are trying to screw us. But here we go, I suppose. It has. This is the reason why I definitely need to get back into the rhythm of sleeping better. So how did we get here? Because Ritterwolf, blame him. He mentioned orcs, and I was saying I didn't want to include Games Workshop stuff on the channel. What was I going to say? This is the reason why I need to get into the rhythm of sleeping better, because once I sleep better, I've already discussed this, I've already talked about it a little bit. I want to do the loading zone. And I want to do it as an extra stream. I don't want the loading zone to be its own stream taking up space, like doing the loading zone on Monday instead of Monster Hunter, you know? I want to do the loading zone as its own stream at the beginning of every week. So like an extra stream on Mondays and maybe an extra stream on Thursdays or something like that. So that I don't necessarily have to talk a lot about the schedule and everything. I can keep everyone up to date during the loading zone. And then come back to make it so that all of these streams are just playing video games, you know? Spending more time on gaming rather than complaining. That's what I want to do. Hopefully today has helped me when it comes to sorting out my sleep schedule, because I had to wake up. I didn't get a lot of sleep last night. I fell asleep on the couch, I think at around 4 a.m.-ish. I can't remember. And I got up and I went to bed. I think it was about 5:30. And then I had to get up at 11 to go out today because I had to go see the doctor. So I've been exhausted all day, right? I've been very tired, and I'm looking forward to actually getting some sleep tonight. And when I get some sleep, hopefully I can wake up earlier in the morning. And that way, I may have time to do a morning stream. Or at very least start it in the morning. Like, I would love to be able to start stream at about 10. And then go at, 10, 11, 12, 1 o'clock. And then come back later to play games. I would love to do that. I don't know if 10 is feasible. I would like to think that it is, once I can get my sleep schedule aligned. I'm sleeping pretty well at the moment. I've got the melatonin to keep my sleep regular, at least. The only problem is I've been keeping it regular at the wrong time. I'm practically nocturnal again. I sleep throughout most of the day and then I'm awake all night. So I need to like swap that around so that I sleep at night and then I can get up during the day and do an early day stream. I'm not sure how well that'll go down. It'll be something to try. It'll be something to play with. Maybe we'll do it just once a week to start with on Mondays, and we'll consider adding a second loading zone in the future. But that is going to be something for future Aneuryn to deal with. Because I don't want to deal with that right now. I don't even want to think about it right now. I want to get into the rhythm of sleeping properly first. Yeah, man, it's been a long day today. I never thought about that. In Monster Hunter, you always eat before a hunt. They never say anything about hunters relieving themselves before heading out. Okay, thank you, Kiko. That is certainly a contribution to the conversation. I mean, sure. I guess. Now I'm asking, how did we get here? Good grief. Yeah. Righto. If you say so, Kiko. Yeah, I've never thought of it either, because you tend to not think about that. They don't really have bathroom breaks in many video games. Like, did Mario actually go from 1-1 to Bowser's Castle without ever taking a break? Without ever, needing to use the bathroom? Or did he just do it in the water levels? I don't know. I don't know. I don't want to know. Think about what happens if the hunter eats a burnt steak and gets a bad stomach while out in the field. We do have the stench mechanic for a reason, I suppose. That is something that they could potentially introduce. I don't know. That's it's a very I'm not saying what you're saying isn't interesting. I'm just saying that I don't want to discuss it any further. Right. Anyway, do you want to play some Monster Hunter? Let's play some Monster Hunter, right? Monster Hunter are the ones that have us collecting monster dung, blame them. Yeah, but like I said, stench mechanic, it exists for a reason. What reason is there to use the bathroom? Like, I know that, actually, this is actually a funny one. This might be something that a lot of people don't actually know about. But in Animal Crossing, we were talking about Animal Crossing yesterday. In Animal Crossing, if you eat a fruit or you eat a meal, it gives you fullness points, right? And you can use one fruit will give you 1 fullness point, and so you can use that to lift something you wouldn't normally be able to. So for example, you're rearranging your island and you're moving some trees or rocks around. Normally you can't move the rocks, I think. Oh, no, no, no. Okay, right. Okay. So the way it works with the rocks is if you eat a fruit and then hit the rock with the shovel, it'll break the rock. Or if you eat a fruit and you use a shovel on a tree, it'll pick up the whole tree and put it in your pocket. So that means that you've got these fullness points. You've got these points that give you extra strength to do certain tasks in the game. So what if you've got fullness points, but there's nothing else that you have to do? What can you do with them? Well, you can sit on a toilet. So the toilets in Animal Crossing are essentially a chair. That's what they are. That's how they work in the system. They're basically a chair. But they have an additional extra feature. If you've got fullness points when you sit on a toilet, your fullness points disappear. Interesting, isn't it? Why did they include this? I don't know. It seems completely irrelevant. It's utterly pointless. Literally pointless. You don't need to get rid of fullness points. There's no reason to. You don't have to. They disappear. I think if you log out and log back in, you don't have them anymore. So most people probably aren't aware of that. But if you've got those, food points from eating and you sit in a toilet, the points disappear. Why? Why did they include this? I don't know. Nintendo, Japan. I guess. Why are we picking up dung in Monster Hunter instead of just having a stench bomb to make the monster run away? Japan, I guess. I don't know. Anyway, seeing as we are discussing the bathroom for some reason. Man, I've had a lot to drink today. I had an energy drink today. I don't usually have energy drinks, but there we go. Had an energy drink today just to keep myself awake because I've been exhausted from lack of sleep. But, I'm glad to be home. I am tired. I'm looking forward to playing some Monster Hunter right now. And, yeah. I'm looking forward to going to bed tonight as well. We've gone on a bit longer here, chatting about all these different things than I would normally have wanted to go on. I usually like to keep it to about an hour. Doesn't always happen, but there we go. So I'll probably go on a little bit longer tonight. I've got no problem. Usually I'd be aiming for like 10:30, but I don't mind going until about midnight tonight. It's one of the benefits of, streaming on a Saturday or a Friday. There's no, rather than streaming on a Sunday. That was the thing about streaming on Sundays that I really hated, was that Kiko had to go to bed. So, like, on a Saturday now, we can stream for longer if we wanted to. Yeah. Exactly. Some real-life insects have a kind of acid in their abdomens or under their wings that not only burn, but also have a stench to help them repel predators. Yeah, exactly. Some flies have it. A lot of beetles have it. Bombardier beetles have got the burning stuff. Stink bugs have got the stink stuff. And like, let's not forget other things as well. Not just beetles, but skunks. Skunks give off a horrible smell that sticks to you and is very difficult to wash off. There's no reason to not include some of that stuff, as the stench mechanic instead of dung. But here we are. Japan has got a very different perspective when it comes to toilet humor. For us in the West, it tends to be very much so gross out humor, but it's a more... I would call it a niche in the West. It used to be a big thing during the 90s, you know, bath humor, toilet humor, slime, you know, disgusting stuff, whatever, boogers and earwax and all that. It was a big thing in the 90s. Nickelodeon is to blame for it. But I think that it's got a different... It's very similar, I guess. But it occupies a different space in Japan. In the same way that nudity as humor is used differently in Japan than it is in the West. It's similar but different. It's entirely cultural. So you see a lot of toilet humor in Japan, and it isn't something that people are like disgusted at. It's more accepted, like, oh, this is a you know, this is naturally, this is natural, this is what we do. Everyone goes to the bathroom, everyone poops, as Dr. Spock once said. Wrong Dr. Spock, I wasn't thinking about Star Trek. Everybody poops, as the saying goes. But I think in the West there's a lot of shame and disgust, and, you know, keep that stuff out of the... Keep that personal to yourself. There's that attitude. And I completely understand that. Like, I definitely feel the same way. I don't want to talk about going to the toilet or anything like that. That's something that kind of bothers me sometimes when people go on about it. It's like, I stop talking about it now, please. Please stop. But in Japan it is a lot more acceptable from what I understand. Not necessarily to openly talk about it with your co-workers, but, you know, as a form of humor, it is a lot less niche than it is in the West. And I think that comes down to, like I said, different senses of shame and what is considered personal. I can't say I'm not speaking with any sort of authority here. So if someone is from Japan and, you know, you turn around and you say, hey, no, that's not quite right, feel free to let me know, because from what I understand, from what I've seen, and from what conversations I have been a part of regarding toilet humor, it's not that it is more common or more mainstream or more commonly acceptable, but it's less unacceptable, if that makes any sense. Is that a distinction without a difference? Maybe, but that's the way I understand it, at very least. Is that it's not that it's more acceptable, it's just less unacceptable. You're not going to get yelled at about it, but at the same time, people aren't necessarily going to bring it up in an everyday conversation. If that makes any sort of sense. I don't know what I'm talking about anymore. I'm currently wired on energy drink. I don't know if this is going to work. I want to play some Monster Hunter now. Can we stop talking about toilet? I should have used the words idle meeting. Let's hunt? Yeah, let's hunt. Let's hunt instead. So, before we jump on in, just a little reminder that this is going to be single-player Monster Hunter Generations Ultimate. We are working our way through the village quests. We're discovering new things. And once the village quests are completed, we will be moving Monster Hunter Generations Ultimate over to Mondays, where we will be playing Monster Hunter... Do I have to say this every time? Where we will be playing Gen Ultimate on alternating Mondays in the future. So, it's a really long title, isn't it? Like, Monster Hunter 4 Ultimate, that's fine. Monster Hunter 3 Ultimate. Yeah, that's good. Monster Hunter Rise Sunbreak, or Monster Hunter Sunbreak. That's fine. Monster Hunter Generations Ultimate. Like, how many extra syllables are in that? Bloody hell. Yeah, so we're gonna move them over to Mondays, and when we are playing Monster Hunter on Mondays, it'll be multiplayer. However, when I am playing Monster Hunter Generations Ultimate, there's that long word again, on other days, some folks are playing multiplayer in the chat, so do keep an eye out for the likes of Hellfire, GH, Colt, and of course Kiko. Kiko is still very low level right now. She hasn't gone much further than I have. But do keep an eye out in the chat, because there might be people putting their hands up saying, hey guys, I've got a lobby open if you want to jump in and do some hunts. So that's really cool. I'm glad that we have this amazing community where people are jumping up and saying, hey, if you want to play, here I am, you know? I think that's great. I love that. I think that's wonderful. We kind of did the same thing for when we were playing Rise. Like, if we had enough people coming through, we would like alternate out. But while I was hunting with some people, other people would be in other lobbies hunting together as well. And I think that's great. I love it. I love to see this. Just people wanting to share that time together, to share gaming fellowship, to come together and hunt together and play together. This is exactly why I stream. This is it. This is what I wanted. This is what I've always wanted. To create a place, a community, a group of people that have come together to just play games and just to have fun. And it's happening, and it feels great. And just a big thank you to everyone who's making that happen. Thank you to Hellfire, thank you to GH and to Colt, who do host lobbies while I'm playing here, on the days that I'm not able to play multiplayer. So thank you guys, really do appreciate it. And with that one, we shall jump on into Monster Hunter. I had to make sure I wasn't clicking the wrong button there. I looked at I've changed the way my stream deck works. I've got different buttons now. And so I was looking at it going, wait a second, which one is for single player? If it was in multiplayer, I'd have a lobby code at the top of the chat. Like this. See? It's got a lobby code up there. Yeah, that goes away now. Alrighty. Let's jump on in. Continue. Look at me. I look like a total dork right now. What is going on with my character? Like this is pretty cool. I like what's going on here. I like the armor. I like the gear. I think this looks okay. This is my current main. I'll probably delete this one because this is my old one. But yeah. That bone armor though, am I right? So, we are at Kokoto Village. Now, if you remember, I mentioned this in the last Monster Hunter stream. Monster Hunter Generations Ultimate has got the ability to go visit 4 different villages. You've got the new village, which has been introduced in Monster Hunter Generations Ultimate, called Burner. But you can also go to Kokoto, which is the village from the very first Monster Hunter game. You can go to Poke, which is the village from Monster Hunter Free... Portable? Hang on. I'll Google it. Poke Village was the the village hub in Monster Hunter Freedom 2 or Monster Hunter Freedom Unite. There we go. There we go. So there it is, Monster Hunter Freedom 2. And the other one is Yukumo. Yukumo. And Yukumo Village was introduced in Portable 3rd. So we've got Burner, we've got Kokoto, we have got Poke, and we have got Yukumo. Currently, we are doing the quests in Kokoto. And that means that we have to run around, talk to a bunch of people, get a bunch of quests, and do the local quests for this area. What I have done as well, if I talk to the Kokoto gal, who likes to call me monster bait, I find her infuriating. If we take a little look here, you will see that I've actually done a bunch of these quests that I didn't do last week. And the reason is because, as I mentioned, I didn't want to do all like the deliver tropical berries, you know, deliver Piscine livers, earn 1,000 Academy points, you know, stuff like that. These ones here are, you know, kind of boring. The Prime Premium Sashimi, and that took me ages because I was just sitting there, you know, fishing for close to an hour. Yeah, so I've done a lot of these collection quests. I'm only gonna do the kill quests on stream, and we do have a few to do. We've got to do Genprey from the dunes. We've got to slay 5 Hermitors, and we've got to slay 10 Bullfango. So we're going to start off by doing those ones. Oh, actually, we've got on the rebound too. Slay 15 Macau. Who's giving us this quest? Oh, the reliable villager. Okay, so this is someone from Burner. Someone from Burner give us this quest. Let's do the Kokoto quest scenes week here. Let's talk to this one. Mine Guard, sweetheart. Oh my goodness, Mine Guard. Okay, so Mine Guard is another location from Monster Hunter 1. It's the multiplayer hub from the very first Monster Hunter game. I'm pretty sure. See, look, unfortunately, this is where my ignorance comes through, because, yes, okay, Mine Guard was the one from Monster Hunter G. Monster Hunter and Monster Hunter G. Yeah, okay. My ignorance is showing through here because while I've played the original Monster Hunter, and I am playing it, or occasionally I'm playing it when I'm not streaming. I haven't played anything online because it's all emulated. That you can actually go online with the emulator I'm using, but I've not been game to try it yet. And pretty much anything prior to Monster Hunter 3 Ultimate, I don't really know much about, and I've never played any of the PSP games. So there's a huge swath of Monster Hunter I just don't know that much about. But I want to learn. I want to discover new things. I want to learn more about Monster Hunter. I want to learn more about this world, and it's exciting, you know. It's a franchise that I've enjoyed since 3 Ultimate. And yet there's still so much that I can learn. There's still so much to discover. So I'm really excited to continue this journey and play more Monster Hunter games on stream in the future. Anyway, Mine Guard, sweetheart. Like I said, the multiplayer aspect of the very first Monster Hunter game. Hi, you're a new face. Welcome to Kokoto Village of Kokoto, the Village of Beginnings. The beginnings of what? Well, I'm not sure, really. Anyway, I work here at the local tavern. It's not a bad gig. I get to hear lots of pretty amazing hunting stories. I know I might look like a guild gal, but you'll be wanting to talk to the girl in red over there. The Kokoto gal. She can be a bit of a headache at times. Tell me about it. Good grief. Hand me the paracetamol. But she's a big sister to me, so I'm sure she'll be able to help you out. Hey, you've got some nerve to interrupt the Hell Brothers in our post-hunt victory drink. That's right, the Hell Brothers. You never heard of us? How is that even possible? Kids today. Okay, I like that. That's funny. Because that's exactly what I'm talking about. That's exactly what I mean. My ignorance of these classic games that I would love to rectify. This pair, the Hell Brothers, are actually in the very first Monster Hunter game as well. Sitting at this table, bragging about amazing hunts that they've been on. And as you can see, they are dressed in red and green, representing the Rathalos and the Rathian. It's really cool to see them. And that is... You've never heard of us? Kids today, right? What's that? New people playing Monster Hunter Generations? Bah! It's like a poke back to the original game. Well, whatever. Listen up and listen good. We're nomads and slayers of the strongest beasts in the world. Ladies see us and faint before our rugged manliness. Kids see us and burst into tears. I'm the bad brother, the mad brother. That's right, I'm the Red Hell Hunter. Psh, listen to this guy, wasting even a picosecond to explain himself to you. But I'll have you know we may have been beaten to the punch a few times on clobbering some elder dragons, but we're still the best hunters in the world. I'm the Rad brother, the ironclad brother. Kids see me and wet their pants. Why is everything about toilets tonight? Good grief. That's right, I'm the Black Hell Hunter. Black, more like green, but go off, son, I guess. Now that you know who we are, step off before our awesomeness makes you leave a puddle right where you stand. You didn't pass out at the sight of us, so I'll give you a gift. Now leave the hunting to us, you dig? A mega pickaxe. Oh my goodness, you're gonna give me one mega pickaxe? How thoughtful. We'll talk to the chief in a moment. The chief has got an excellent backstory, by the way. He's not just some random dude that's just kind of sitting there. He is the reason that you can only have 4 hunters in a hunt. This guy, this little goblin-looking fella here, he is the reason that there are only ever 4 hunters in a hunt. And we'll probably talk about that in the future. Oh my goodness. I was just about to talk to the cat, but even better. It's the Poogie! No, he was never tall. The elder was always a tiny boy. It's the Poogie! Give him scritches! There we go. I have a pet Poogie. Oink. Oh, wait, change costume. What costumes do I have? Oh, memorial stripes. That's the only costume I've got so far. I can pick him up. I can carry my Poogie around with me everywhere. Isn't there... There was a guy around here... Actually, do you know what? I'm sorry, Poogie. I'm gonna put you down. He'll follow behind me, though. Oh, no, he's not. He's gonna just go to sleep. Never mind. Just sleeping in the middle of the road. You're gonna get walked on! Oh, my goodness. Alright, alright. Let's pick him up. Let's move him over to the side. There you go. Come on, now flop on down and have another sleep. There he goes. Poogies are adorable. This person doesn't have a quest for me. I can't go that way. There's usually a guy just kind of sitting on the side of the road. Where'd he go? Is he not here right now? Guess he's not here right now. Oh, whoa. Alright, let's talk to the chef. Street cook. Meow. Your eyebrows look unfamiliar. Aye, my mistake. You just resemble a hunter I know. See, that's a really good one because that's kind of a reference as well there to people who played the original Monster Hunter, and maybe they're still using the same name, or maybe they create the character to look the same. So now they play Monster Hunter Generations, and the street cook is recognizing you, the player, rather than the character, which is something which happens a surprising amount of times in Monster Hunter, where a character will like reference the player as opposed to the character, because this is supposed to be sometime later. You know, this Monster Hunter Generations doesn't happen at the same time as the very first game. So and there's things like Shara Ishvalda, for example, where Shara Ishvalda, they created the model in such a way that the eyes always look like they're staring at the player instead of at the character. It was really cool monster design with that one. But yeah. Oh, dropped my controller. Well, regardless, I can perceive a love of food in those eyes of yours. But don't forget, Hunter, that a dish is only as good as the ingredients that go into making it. You're no chef, but even a hunter can get their paws on ingredients by finishing requests from all kinds of people. Once you procure new ingredients, the first thing you should do is try it in a new dish right away. But you should leave the actual cooking to a professional. The the proprietress in Burner, for example. Of course, I am no amateur myself, but you'll want to speak with her since I am by no means here permanently. Eh? You're keen on getting your paws on some ingredients? Well, I'll help out, but only if you help me out too. If you can make your way to the dunes and deliver some tropical berries, I'll see what I can do for you. Sign up for the quest at the Hunter's Hub, and I'll have a nice new ingredient waiting for you when you return. I'll be waiting here for you. Meow. Okay, we won't. We'll keep that one, but we won't do it because it's a collection quest. We'll come back to the. Hi. Oh, this is the cat that'll take us to the other villages. Can't go that way. Alright, let's talk to the chief. Let's see what he has to say. Kokoto chief. Ah, kiddo. I see you've been working hard for Kokoto village lately. Here's a little something for your troubles. Take this to the smithy and make yourself something nice. Ooh, a Kokoto ticket. Oh. Wait, what can I get for that then? That's for buying. That's the smithy. Okay. Let's have a look. Oh! Oh! These... Okay, so... No, wait, that's not the right one. Velociprey? Nabra? Hang on, the ticket might give you... Wait, I don't know what the ticket's for. I'm confused. I was thinking that the ticket would give you, the armor that he was talking about, because in the last stream... he said that at the at the smithy you could make armor from Kokoto. Now I don't know. Maybe I can buy it? Wait, I think that's... Yeah, I think the Hunter's Mail. I think that's the one. I think that's the original Hunter's Mail from Monster Hunter 1. I might be wrong about that. Because I thought it might have been the Chainmail, but I think Hunter's Mail is the one. That's the original Kokoto. Let me look it up. Let me quickly look it up. MHGU Hunter's Mail. Monster Hunter GU Blade Master Hunter's Mail. Oh, this doesn't say anything. Okay, I don't know. I don't know. In the last stream, the Kokoto chief said, hey, now you can buy traditional Kokoto hunter's armor. I'm assuming that's what that is. I'm guessing that's what it is. That does look familiar. That does look like what I bought for myself in the first game, but I'm not 100%. Guess I'm gonna have to play some more Monster Hunter G to find out. Anyway, so I'm gonna set up a quest, and we'll go hunt some monsters. Let's have a look what we got. Ooh. Hunt of the day. Oh, I can do a hunt of the day now. We could definitely do that. Let's start by doing the quest that we've got here. I may even get the reward from doing this because I've got on the rebound, so I might be able to get the daily special reward that you can see at the top of the screen there from doing this quest as well. So we'll start with this one. And I've been making some item sets as well to make it easier to farm, to quickly speed up the process between hunts. So I'm gonna need paintballs. And what else should I take with me? I'm not going to be going, you know, farming or anything, so that's not necessary. Okay, cool. Off we go. Oh, I need to eat. Hang on. Eat first. Eat first, hunt later. Ooh. Dauntless pasta. Water resistance. I don't need water resistance. Let's go with the Dauntless pasta. With... that one's got Moxie. I probably don't need Moxie. Draws monsters' attention, increasing the likelihood of being targeted. Temporarily increases attack and defense at the start of the quest. Grants temporary attack boost when using kickback. I don't really care about the kickback one. Feline boost is pretty good though. Prevents damage from environmental effects. That doesn't really affect this one. Increases likelihood of fish will bite. No, doesn't help me. Increases damage of projectiles such as stones, throwing knives, etc. These are terrible. Oh no, okay. That one doesn't even make sense. Okay, so the first one causes food effects to remain even after you faint in battle. Right? Oh, it's Moxie. No, I was thinking... I got confused there for a second. I was thinking that Moxie was insurance. Never mind. I think I'm going to go with the booster so I can get the temporary attack and defense boost. I think this is the one thing that they probably... Like, I'm really impressed with everything that they've included in Monster Hunter Generations. There's just so much. You've got all of the, you know, for example, this village. This very village is just a cool thing to have. But there is one thing that I don't like about Monster Hunter Generations. And it's, you know, explained in just this image right here, right? The fondue chef is the one from Generations. This cat here is the cook that was in the original Monster Hunter. I wish that when you go to the different villages, even though you're still going to be picking from the same recipe list, I would still have preferred to have seen the different cats from those villages doing their own cooking, you know? Like this cat, for example, as you can see, he's got a walk around his neck. He used to do fried rice, which was really cool, and the animation is really cute. I just think that they could have done a little bit more to give each of the towns a little bit of extra flavor, no pun intended, by having the original chefs actually doing the cooking in each of the individual towns. Now, I understand that that might get a little bit confusing because, you know, this cat is going to be cooking fried rice, but you ordered a fondue or a sandwich. But I think that it would have... Personally, I think I would have preferred it. Excuse me. Alright. What are we doing? We gotta hunt a macaw. So, first things first, let's pull up the paintballs. Where do I expect the macaw to be? It would either be in... I think like 6 and 4 is a good place to check them out. Or 5, actually. There are some little macaw. Actually, what's my side quest? Wound target body part. Oh, wait, no, this is for... Oh, I'm confused. I am confused. I've got to kill 15 of the little ones. Ow. So there is a large one here, but the large one isn't my main quest. I've got to break the crest on their head. I might still go for that, but... See, these little ones, one of the biggest issues that I'm having with the hammer when fighting the little monsters in this game, because you can't reposition yourself like you can in later Monster Hunter games like Rise and Wilds. The first hit from the hammer knocks the small monsters back. And then I can't reach for the second hit. Dung? Dung? I'm in a bone pile. What? Okay. You say so. All right. So we got a 5. I think we'll find the Great Macau at 5. No? Okay. There's little ones at least. Oh, I actually hit that one. Oh, I'm watching that Banabra as well. Oof. Watch it, you. Oh, he's still... Wait. There we go. Yeah, I'm watching. There he goes. I'll let the cats do all the gathering for me. I'll just do the hunting. And the cats as well. That's the other thing. I go to swing, but the cats knock the monster back. So the cats are actually knocking the monster outside of my range of attack. I give it to him though. The cats are useful for activating specials like armor horns and healing horns and stuff like that. Hi. Oh, not even close. Oh, here's the big one. There he is. Right, so I just need to break his head crest. I don't actually need to hunt him. At very least I don't knock him back immediately. He does knock me back though. Ah, nope. Swing and a miss. Big swing and a miss. Big swing, bigger miss. Thanks for the healing horn. Oh! He just kind of jumped up and down on the spot and knocked me back. Okay. Oh, goodness. There's a lot of little ones. There's 4 little ones here right now. Heck. If I can get a good hit on him to, like, stun him. Like that. I can use this. Which I completely missed his head. Damn. He is exhausting himself, though. Oh, hello. Come on, jump, jump. Oh, he's trying to get me. Did I kill it? No way! What? Man, that was easy. But I didn't break his crest, so that's a problem. It is legitimately harder for me to actually, it is actually harder for me to kill the little ones than the big one. There he goes. Nice. I think that was really always the balance in the older Monster Hunter games, though. It's something which I've discovered from playing Monster Hunter 1 as well, is that the balance point is the larger monsters are significantly easier to hit because they are, funnily enough, large monsters, you know? I've got a really big hammer and a bunch of really small targets. They're very difficult to hit, but I hit them 3 times and they die. As opposed to the big monsters where I've got a big hammer and they're a really big target and I have to hit them multiple times for them to die. Hey Kay, welcome to the stream. How you doing today? I didn't get enough time to get any more bone. Oh wow. Yeah, that guy exploded. What we got? Free? I don't know what free means. So green is for subquest. Free? I'm not sure what that is. Daily hunt. So I got the daily hunt rewards as well. There we go. And this is my cat's rewards. The items that the cat's picked up. So yes, I was able to get the daily quest rewards for defeating the macaw in a different quest. That's really cool. I wasn't sure if that was going to work. I honestly was not paying attention the last time I played through. So, yeah. I did none of what I was planning to do. Oh. Not the best result, but, relaxing, maybe? maybe a little bit of relaxing and just chill. I don't know. Yeah, look, see, now it says complete across the top. Nice. You accidentally Hades 2 all day. Yeah, completely understandable. Yeah. Understandable. Have a nice day. Understandable. You clearly had a nice day. There we go. All right, we're gonna do some Genpray in the dunes. Switch to that. And then we'll take some extras. I want to take some cool drinks for the dunes. I don't think I need the paint bombs. I want to take some dung bombs though, because oh, I don't have any dung bombs. Hang on a minute. What do I need? Bomb casing and dung. Oh, I need bomb casings? Stone and sap plant. Okay. Well. Cool. There you go. Oh, and that was in my... No, that's not in my inventory. Hold on a second. There we go. Okay, dung... No, dung bombs. There we go, cool. We'll take those. Just in case. I don't want to fight a Gendrome if I don't have to. Hang on, what is... Let me take a little look. 2 Carapacian brains. Okay, so I gotta fight some crabs in the desert as well. I think I'm good. I think I've got mega potions, I've got steak, I've got whetstone. Probably don't even need the whetstone, but whatever, it's fine. We'll take the cool drink and the dung bombs. Hey, Colt, welcome to the stream. How you doing today? I was still invoicing my buddy who was also playing, referring to Hades 2. Just realized I still need to get the NAS case out of the car. Oh yeah, that's right, because you're rebuilding your media PC, your media server. Nice. I didn't get food. I probably don't need food. I'm only hunting game prey, so not a big deal. And some Carapacians. Little crabbies. Oh, run straight out into the desert. Didn't take my cool drink. Hold on. Well, there's my first prey. Now, if only I actually get Carapacian brains immediately, that would be great. I did. Excellent. What a great start. Wonderful. There's another one. You're gonna be lurking, trying to farm for a normal looking set. I know, right? The sets in this game are crazy. Like, look, this game doesn't have layered armor, if I recall correctly. So, like... Oh, yeah, Monster Hunter Tri. Sorry, Monster Hunter Tri... Yeah, Monster Hunter Tri doesn't have... This game... Does this game have... Layered armor? I don't know if it does. I just realized I didn't pick up the... I didn't pick up the map. I need to go back and get the map. I don't know if Generations has layered armor. I know that Tri doesn't. Tri does not have layered armor. Layered armor didn't come out until World? Really? Wow. Okay. Right, did I get the Carapacian brains that I needed? I only got one. There we go. Now we got 2. I think it was 2. Do we need 2? 2. Sweet. There we go. We're good. So now I need to hunt the Genprey. Where are they? They're going to be in 7. Yeah, there's 3 of them. And I think they're also in 10. Like, 10 is their nest, if I recall correctly. Could you stop dodging me, please, you little annoyance? we go. Okay. Make sure to grab the parts while we can. Because in these early Monster Hunter games as well, that's something which they changed. Also in World is where this changed, is the despawn rate. If you don't collect your parts, you're not gonna get them. They're gonna just dissolve into the ground. I really like what they've done with that in Monster Hunter Wilds as well. The little Roomba crabs that come out of nowhere. They kind of dig out of the ground and then eat the corpse, essentially. 5 monsters left. Oh, I just realized something. Hang on. I need to be cautious about this. I don't want to kill all of the Genprey. I need to deliver my, I need to deliver the sub-quest as well. So I think that's 3 left. Oh, he's coming. Lordy coming. We're going to get rid of that Cephalos. Wouldn't mind getting the parts from the Cephalos, actually. Piscine livers, that's it? Great. Okay, that one's dead. Right, so let's see now. Where am I? Oh, I'm on 7 out of 10. Okay, cool. Still good for now. That would be number 8. And basically what I need to do is, when I finish hunting the Genprey, I'm not going to be able to carve this one. No, I can't. Once I finish hunting the Genprey, I basically just need to make a run for the... Actually, I'll do it now. And give them time to respawn. I'll run off and do it now. Oh. When's the Monster Hunter 1 online playthrough? I don't know about the online playthrough, but I will do Monster Hunter G at some point. I have been playing it in the background, so I would like to play it on stream at some point. I would have started it before now. But the second channel didn't work out. Welcome to the stream, JC. How are you doing today? There you go. Carapacian brains sorted. Actually, let's go to 1. There might be Genprey in 1. There they are. Brilliant. Oh, I whacked my cat there. Oh, my cat's just being lazy. They're not doing anything. Cats. Could you stop? I'm trying to carve. There he goes. Nice. But yeah, we will do Monster Hunter 1 at some point, but I probably won't be doing it online. We'll figure out when. I think what I want to do, though, before doing any, like, Monster Hunter 1, I want to play, Monster Hunter Stories. That's kind of the priority for me right now, is, once we finish, with Jen. Could you stop? You're so wiggly and fast! You're just, like, an inch out. Yeah, look! You're gonna get clobbered. Just make it easy on yourself. Oh, I don't think I got the carve. I didn't get the carve. Cats get tired in each hunt, so you have to change every now and again. Oh, okay. I actually wasn't aware of that. Oh, that guy exploded. That guy gone bloody. I'll take that screenshot. I actually didn't know that you had to swap out cats. Okay, I'll make sure to do that. I guess I should get some more cats in that case. Because currently I've only got 2. I think you can get cats from this person. Grand Meow. Meowdy there, Hunter. You must be the new Academy Hunter. The little Meowstress has told me all about Mew. Ah, don't mind the way I talk. If you work with felines as long as I have, it would rub off on Mew too. Mew too? Oh no! That's the crossover I want. That's the crossover I've been wanting for years. Pokemon Monster Hunter crossover, please. I trust the Meowstress has already expounded upon the recruiting process. So come, preview the Palicos. I've scouted, mind you. I'm gonna stop that now. Mind you, it is possible they might be a bit different than the ones you'll find in other villages. I have brought some new Palicos for you to take a look at. They are perfectly prepared to work. Okay. So they're different? Why are they different? How are they different? Scout by abilities? Support bias. Actually, I don't know what... Hold on. Let me just double check what my current cats are. Oh, I think I need to go to the Palico board. But I don't know if there's a Palico board here. Oh, there's the guy that's sitting down. That's the one I was talking about. Hey, Hunter. You're a hunter, right? I can tell from your haunting gaze. This village is known for famous hunters like our chief, the hero of Hakoto. Hirakoto, if you will. We won't. That draws a lot of other hunters here, too. You here for the same reason? No? You're a Academy hunter. Well, that must mean... Nope, sorry, got nothing for that one. Anyway, I'm sure you've guessed by now, but I am the one they call the legendary gunner. As far as I'm concerned, you are the legendary rester. Colt is the legendary gunner. Thank you very much. But a while back, I got an injury that forced me into retirement for a while. And now I hunt to while away the time. He took an arrow to the knee. Of course, I can still teach you a thing or two when it comes to bow guns. There's nothing bogus about me. These puns, man. These puns. Okay. Here we call it transmog for layered armor, the first in the series in this game. So the process is pretty complicated. That was supposed to be me, thanks. Oh yeah, no, it was. It was you, Colt. Don't worry. We know. We know it was you. It's all good. You're the legendary gunner. So, there was transmog for layered armor. Okay. I wasn't sure if that was even a thing. I don't recall it at all. In Monster Hunter 3. I don't think I even bothered with it. I didn't really care. I just made whatever armor I wanted. And the same for 4 as well. I didn't really care about how the armor looked. I just wore what I had, even if it looked completely bonkers. So I guess it's just a mechanic I never really dealt with. Right. Let's see now. There's got to be a... I knew there had to be a Palago board somewhere. So... Meowth is a charisma bias. And Neathan is a healing bias. Okay. So I want to get a... collector, I think. Or an item bias. Ones that'll go collecting. I think that's probably a good idea. Yeah, that's really cool. True health horn and armor horn. That's nice. I like that. Oh, I do have some other ones. I have the herb horn too. Slightly recovers Palico and player health. Okay. I don't need two of those. Dung Bombay. Throw a dung bomb can be used when restrained. I don't want the cats to decide when they throw dung bombs. That's not a good idea. Mini barrel Bombay. I think we'll go with mini barrel bombs. Oh, big boomerang though. Actually, no. We'll throw in a big boomerang for this cat. So that's full. Oh, wait. Hang on. Is that too many points? Oh, support gauge. Oh, no, no. Okay. Oh, I see. It's like the cost. That's the cost of using it. The gauge use is 3. And these ones are 1 and 1. Okay, that's cool. Okay, I understand now. Let's give some more. We're gonna go with a soothing roll. Recovers health, heals any abnormal statuses, allows the user to roll around at high speeds. Oh, interesting. Yeah, we'll give him that one. Mini bomb and health horn. Oh, wait, no, you got a bigger one. Yeah, go with the barrel Bombay. There we go. That one costs nothing to use. Tosses a barrel bomb, ass at foes. Nice. Sick. Cats with dung helps when other large monsters show up or when you are pinned. Ah, okay, so specifically, they won't do it for just automatically. They'll do it when another monster shows up that isn't the target. Okay, that's fine then. Maybe I will put it in here then. There we go. That looks good. I'm happy with that. Let's have a look at the Palico skills. What have we got? Got 4 slots. Slacker slap. Scolding a slacker keeps it from slacking off briefly. Scolds others. Okay. Counter boost. Raises the rate of that moves are used. Oh. Yes. Prevents flinching from monster rolls. Not too worried about that one. Health up. Enables quick recovery from bind, such as snowman. Ooh. Okay, we'll go with that one. And Neathan Nathan's got 3 slots, so I got defense up, artful dodger. Nice. Oh, actually, hang on. Let's go with health up and artful dodger. Okay, and equipment. I can buy some more equipment in the future. I'm not too worried right now. So what did I discover? I've got a charisma and I've got a healing. Okay, so I want item focused palicos. So we'll talk to Grand Meow. And we will scout a palico. Support bias, we want gathering. Oh, and target. Oh, I didn't even think that. I thought you could just switch target. Oh, okay. I guess small first. I'll stick with any. Doesn't really matter. I think I wanted like an attack palico. A couple of attack palicos that will focus on specifically hunting the small monsters. Okay, we'll do that one. Cool. So we will go and do another quest. And then when we come back, we can hire a new palico. Hermit Grab. Slay 5 Hermitors and deliver 3 Apsaros livers. Okay. I guess I have to fight Asperos as well. Current sets. Basic. Yes. This is going to be in... I don't need anything, any extras. I was thinking, do I need like paint bombs or do I need cold drinks? But I definitely don't. Oh, wait, yes, I definitely do. There are Apsaros here? I was clearly not paying attention. I thought this would be in the fields, not in the dunes. It's alright, we can quickly have a cold drink and make this quick. Oh, of course it's in the dunes. We're fighting, Carapacians. We're fighting, Hermitors. Well, there's a Hermitor. Where's the Apsaros in this area? So I actually get bone stuff. Mystery bones, here we go. Bone husk. 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 Oh my goodness. Yep, that was worth it. Oh, yeah, they are here. I forgot they were here. Well, there's one liver. That was quick. How many do I need? 3. Did I just... Oh, I clicked the Y button one too many times. And he drunk the other cold drink. Oh, no. Okay, I've got... yes, Alright, I've got the 3 livers that I need. I just need to get the crabs. That came out wrong. That is not what I meant to say. I am not trying to get crabs. Well, I mean, I am, but not in the... What? You know what? I'm just going to leave that there. I mean, I can get ice crystals here. Oh, I don't, no, I can't. Okay. Crabs in... Oh, right there. Hi. How many do I need to do? 5? I've got 2 left to do. Anne wants crabs, noted. No, no. Anne does not want crabs. Anne is not a fan of crab. Well, I am. I love these crabs. Carapaceans in Monster Hunter are some of my favorite monsters. But I don't want crabs. Don't spread rumors that are going to end up coming back to me. And people are going to be, did you hear that? Annie said he wanted crabs. Bloody hell. What a weirdo. Am I right? He wants crabs. Go away, Cephalos. There we go. Sorted. There we go. Kiko wants ancient berries. Someone clip it. No, people do not clip. Do not clip. Actually, I tell you what. This is something which I've been, I can't, wait. I can't deposit the sub-quest because the mission's complete. Damn it. Alright, never mind. Yeah, so this is something that I wanted to talk about a little bit regarding clipping and stuff on this channel. I want to preface this by saying I'm okay with people downloading my streams, clipping, editing, you know, putting together like clip compilations or stuff like that and uploading them to your channel. I am okay with that, right? If you want to make the unofficial Aneuryn... Oh, what a screenshot! Holy crap, yes! That was great! Oops. If you want to make the unofficial Aneuryn Plays clip channel, do it. More power to you, right? If you end up getting more subs than I do, I'm gonna be pissed. But you can do it. It's fine. Yeah, feel free to. You're very welcome to do that if that's something that is you are so inclined to do. I'm not gonna stop people. I just don't want you to re-upload the whole stream as one thing. In fact, if there are folks out there that want to re-upload my streams with regional you know, subtitles, I'm okay with that too, right? Just make sure you edit it down. Don't re-release the exact same stream, but with subtitles. If you're gonna do that, like, make it a supercut or something like that, okay? So I don't want you to release the full thing, but I am all for people downloading my streams, making edits, making clips and stuff like that. The only thing that I'm gonna ask that you don't do, please don't use the YouTube clipping system. At very least, don't use the YouTube clipping system as soon as the stream goes live, right? And the reason for that is the way that the YouTube clipping system works is that you designate a starting point and an ending point of your clip, which is, say, 1 hour, 20 minutes and 0 seconds to 1 hour, 21 minutes and 0 seconds for a 1-minute clip, okay? The thing is, I go back through my streams, and I'm currently in the process of working through a massive backlog. I go back through my streams and I edit the streams so it removes the starting soon, be right backs, and sometimes I edit sections out, like if there's an idiot that comes into the stream and starts talking shit, and we end up getting hung up on that for a bit longer than I would like, I'm gonna cut that out of the stream. But it doesn't update your clips. So if you've got a clip that starts at 1 hour 20 minutes and finishes at 1 hour 21 minutes, if I've taken 20 minutes out of the stream, the clip is going to be in the wrong place. And YouTube have really done nothing. They haven't fixed that. And there are a few clips that Mary did when we were playing Tears of the Kingdom, and they're just wrong. They're in the wrong place. So I would say if you want to do clips, you're very, very welcome to do so. Just don't do it using the YouTube system, because that's going to go wrong. If you feel so inclined to go back and edit the clips that you've made, I guess that's fine. I mean, if you are intending on going back and redoing those clips when I edit the stream, I guess that's fine, but I don't want you to do all that extra work for no reason, you know? Instead, I would just recommend, if you've got the means to do so, there's a great 4K YouTube downloader that you can get. I've got it. It's called... What is it called? It's literally called 4K Video Downloader Plus, right? And if you want to download my streams, maybe you want to archive them, maybe you want to do clips, you want to do a supercut, you want to do subtitles and stuff like that, you're very, very welcome to do so. I'm not going to copyright strike anything unless you re-upload the whole thing. And even then, I will claim it, but I probably wouldn't send you a copyright strike. I'll ask you to take it down. I don't like I don't want to ever have to copyright strike someone, but just you know, be respectful of those wishes. Please don't re-upload it wholesale, but otherwise feel free to do clips, edits, etc. I think that's fair. I think that's fair. And if you do make a channel, or if you do make clips and stuff like that, post them to Discord as well. Because I'd love to shout you out if you're doing clips for my channel. Post it on the Discord as well. Let me know when you do, because yeah, obviously I'll shout you out. I'll tell everyone, like, hey, check out this channel. They're doing clips for me. Alrighty, what have we got left to do? I think we shouldn't have much left to do, should we? Bullfango Tango. Okay, we're gonna have to fight some Bullfangos. Bullfangos are really annoying. They just come rushing out of nowhere and just knock you over. It's horrible. I hate them. Verdant Hills. Okay, cool. So this one, I don't need any extras for. I'll just take my basics. Actually, I just had a thought. Please don't take this as begging for a clip channel. But like, if a bunch of you wanted to get together and work on a channel together, you know, because I don't expect everyone to be at every single one of my streams all the time, you know? But if a bunch of you wanted to get together and work on a clip channel together, that'd be pretty cool. If you want a place to organize that on the Discord, let me know. Hey, GH, welcome to the stream. Hey, did that LB just headbutted me? Come back. How you doing today, GH? What do we got? Scatter nuts? Okay. The blue one doesn't look particularly appetizing, but the red one looks like a pomegranate. And I love pomegranates. That looks delicious. Oh, mite seeds. Oh, yeah, you can get mite seeds here. Nice. Oh, I didn't go back to the Grand Meow. I should have gone back and gone to get a cat. I'm doing alright. Went out for a bit today. Didn't get a lot of sleep, but I'm still here. I'm alive. Yeah, we had a big day today. I had a big day. I went out. I went to the shops. I had donuts. It's 9:30, so it's not like I'm gonna. Yeah, exactly. You know, we're at that point now where it's we've been awake pretty much all day. We've been out doing stuff pretty much all day. And now we're back home, and I wouldn't mind going to bed. But, no, we'll keep playing, because there's a lot that I still want to do in this game before we move on and go over to multiplayer, so I want to get as much done as I can. The donuts were necessary, we needed sugar, or we were both going to drop. Yeah, essentially. The donuts were great, though. And there's this place, Oh, hi! I don't think I need to hurt you. Oh, okay, now I want to. I was gonna say, I don't think I need to hunt you or anything, but now you deserve it. I missed. Oh, you moved! Oh, hang on, let me see what the sub-quest is. Wound target's body part. Oh, okay, I do need to... Maybe I do need to break the crest on this one. My goodness! Ah! I knocked him out. Even when they're unconscious, they move further than my swing. He's also a little bit tall, too. Oh, there you go. Subquest complete. Fantastic. Off we go. Okay, so it was break the crest. Good. Now we can KO this Bullfango and end it there. Oh wait, how many Bullfangos do I need to kill? Is it 5? I can't imagine they'll have us doing... It's 10? Oh my goodness, they only like spawn 1 or 2 at a time. Oh, this is gonna be a bit more hassle. Hi, die. You need dinner, Kay? No worries. You go have food. I feel like I want to eat something as well. I only ate before the stream started, but I feel like I'm going to eat something before I go to bed tonight as well. Hey, pal, welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? The hunts are going well so far. We're still quite low level right now, so... We're doing a bunch of easy ones, but it's going quite well. Good to see you're safe after all of the typhoons and everything. Pal. Oh wait, there's a Bullfango through here. I remember discovering it completely by accident in the first game. When I played Monster Hunter G. Yeah, there he is. I just came into this area because I was exploring, and then I immediately got mowed down by a Bullfango. Like, they have got... You think the Bullfangos have got no chill in later games? In Monster Hunter G, they literally have 0 chill. They have minus chill. They are negative numbers of chill. You literally... I walked into the area, the Bullfango was there waiting for me, and immediately charged me and knocked me back into the previous area. 0 chill. Negative amounts of chill. Great and good news, the typhoon is gone, the weather's clear. That's good. That is great news. Oh, bloody hell. Was not paying attention, was reading chat. I'm a little worried about Tim. The new typhoon has come to his area. Yeah, he said that he thinks things will be fine, but we're just going to have to wait until he actually lets us know. But hopefully everything is going to be fine. I expect that things will be fine. Alright, let's do it. Oi! Annoyance? Ooh, cuckoo scale. Nice. Mystery bones? Mystery bones are fine. I've got loads of mystery bones at this point, but yeah. Okay. I like that you can just get cuckoo scales from just exploring and scavenging. It's really cool. I'm on 7. I've got another 3 to go. I want to do some mushroom hunting. Let's do some mushroom hunting. blue mushrooms. Blue mushrooms are more necessary in the older games than they are right now. So, in modern Monster Hunter games, you basically just need a herb. And you can make a potion. Like, one herb equals one potion. You know, it's like those, tweets. One like equals one prayer. It's one herb equals one potion. Could you bugger off? Clearly, they cannot bugger off. But back in the grandpa days of Monster Hunter, you needed a herb and a blue mushroom to make a potion. You did 28 Jaggy quests in here and try a few days ago. I want to go back. Maybe not try. I don't give a crap about try, I'll be honest. I want to play 3 Ultimate again, though. Try has got... the problem with try is that it's lacking a lot of weapons. Yeah, I would like to play 3 Ultimate, though. I've got 3 Ultimate... Ooh, hang on, I just realized I've got 3 Ultimate set up on my Wii U. And my Wii U is set up to be able to go on to the Pretendo network. So we could play Monster Hunter 3 online. We could definitely do that. We could play 3 Ultimate. If you know to connect to Pretendo. Actually, I think I've got my 3DS emulator set up as well for Pretendo. So, Bullfango, found you. Come here. Give me that Bullfango for... Oh, he's still alive. Why is he still alive? There we go. Doing the story of 3 Ultimate is going to be fun. I think 3 Ultimate was like the first time the story was actually kind of relevant. They definitely added over time, like 4 has a really good story. I really enjoy 4. And obviously Generations has got a bit of a story. I feel like they kind of went backwards with Generations. There's no... Like, the unifying story of Generations is the fact that you go to these 4 regions and you've got the Fated 4. But that's basically it. I think 4 had a really good story, you know, where you're following the caravan moving around, as opposed to just being able to travel to any village you want immediately. And yes, I also have 4 Ultimate on my 3DS emulator set up with Pretendo. So we can play 4 Ultimate online as well. Nice. Okay, so that's all of the 2-star quests that I've gotten so far. I think I'm going to have to go to other villages now to be able to get more quests before I get the urgent. We'll have a look. We'll see what we've got available to us. But I think that's all of them. Yep, that's everything. We've done everything in Kokoto for 2-star quests. So let's go and head over to a new village. Let's head to Poke Village. Ladies and gentlemen, attention please. We would like to present our frequent flyers with a gift. This ticket may be used in forging new Hunter and Palico equipment. We look forward to seeing you on board again. Ooh, airship ticket, thank you. Phew, memorizing and making all of these service announcements has really taken it out of me. But flying on airships has always been a dream of mine, so I'm happy to put on a professional face. If it means I can keep flying the skies and seeing the world. Please let us know how we can help you today. I want to board the airship and I want to go to Poke Village. Here we go. Village number 3. Let's go. And here it is. Poke Village. In the frozen north. First introduced in Monster Hunter Portable 2nd, or Freedom Unite. Grand Meow. Oh, yeah, I do need to talk to Grand Meow, actually. Okay, she says all the same thing again. I guess she counts as a separate character? Let's have a look at the Palicos I've got. Preview. Oh, he looks angry. Shield. Oh my goodness, this cat's name is Shield. Well, at least he understands his place in the world. Welcome to the game, Shield. No, I don't like that. Let's have a color shield. Shield is fine. I like that one. That's fine. Let's hire Shield. Poor bugger will change his name, though. It's fine. Hire this Palico. Rename the Palico. Damn right I'll rename the Palico. Boy does not deserve to just be called Shield. This is where my journey as Monster Hunter started. Love the theme. Oh, really? Wait, do you mean like Portable 3rd or Generations? Portable 3rd? No, Portable 2nd. Freedom Unite. And welcome to the stream, Orlando. How are you doing today? What should we call him? I know. Percy. Actually, that looks too much like something else. Percival. Percival. Percival? How do you spell Percival? Hang on. Percival. Oh, Cival. Not Civil. Cival. Percival. There we go. Done. Okay. Yes. Let's see who else we got. Haruki? Green? No. Chives? Chives looks okay. And Sebastian. No. I like Chives. Chives looks alright. Oh, target large only. No, okay, never mind. That's all. We'll check later. Oh, there's the village elder. Cool. Oh, hang on. I don't have the chat up. Oh, and Freedom Unite? Oh, nice one. Yeah, I've never played the PSP games, sadly. I would love to. Cannon fodder. Todd. Call the next one Bob, short for Bobcat. Right, okay. Okay, we've got a lot of... I should have been looking at the chat, but what I had... I had my, what's it called? My browser up, unfortunately. Sorry, guys, I didn't see your messages there. Freedom Unite. So you played Freedom Unite when it came out. Nice. Yeah, I think I should probably get myself a PlayStation emulator. Not PSP emulator. And, see about getting Freedom Unite. That might be fun. Also, I'm back with packet mac and cheese. Do you know what? I was saying this to Kiko earlier today. I was looking for jelly beans, right? And Jelly Belly are by far the best jelly beans ever, right? They've got so many different flavors. They're really nice. They're really flavorful. And they're just, like, the texture is really good. There's a nice balance between the crunchiness of the outside, the chewiness of the inside. And it only takes a couple of jelly beans and you feel satisfied, you know? Jelly Belly are fantastic. But sometimes you want the crap. Sometimes you go in and you go, you know what? I want the bare bones bullshit jelly beans. Those big hideous jelly beans. They're all different colors but all taste the same. And you just go, yeah, I just want the rubbish today. And I think that's how it works for me with mac and cheese. Like, I can go out to a restaurant and I'll have gourmet macaroni cheese, you know? Along with, like, maybe some as a side for another meal, like a steak. You get a steak with macaroni cheese, a couple of potatoes, and some salad. It sounds amazing. What a great dinner, you know? Sometimes you just want to chuck something into the microwave. And not because you want something quick. You just want the crap. You want the crap. It scratches an itch that the gourmet stuff just can't even begin to touch. The pharmacy jelly beans, that's exactly what we were looking at tonight. We didn't end up getting a pack of them because I haven't had them in so long. I didn't know if they were actually going to be any good. But yeah, pharmacy jelly beans, that's the ones I've been looking at. And I'm like, should I get them? Maybe. I have a big bowl of San Remo family size mac. Oh, nice. I used to do that as well. Back when I was in college, I used to get the pasta packets. And instead of eating them with a meal like you're supposed to, like it says on the packet, it's like, oh, this works good with the rest of a meal. No. Screw the rest of the meal. We take the pasta packet, chuck it on the stove, chuck it in the microwave, wherever it asks for, and bam, there it is. A big bowl of pasta with cheesy sauce. That's all I want. Thank you very much. I'm not going to put it with a steak. I'm not going to put bacon in it. I'm not going to add freshly chopped chives. I just want, stick the pasta in the pot, eat the pasta, right? I like it like that. Thank you very much. Ah, dear. So, we got the Poke Chief here. God, you had the voice right for this one.
Somewhere up here. Yes, there, yes, there it is. Are you there? How would you like to be the new spokesperson for our new one-of-a-kind attraction? Not too old and not too ugly. You'll be perfect. My academy. Oh, I should have known. My apologies, Hunter. Shall we have a proper introduction then? I am the chief of Poke Village. Poke is a charming village near the Arctic Ridge. Facilities to satisfy all of your needs, and easily accessible by airship. A remote mountain paradise. How do you like that pitch, eh? Poke Village may not be too well known just yet, but we'll put you to work to put Poke on the map.
I think that's a reference to the fact that Poke Village being relegated to the PSP for so long. You know, a lot of people that came into Monster Hunter with like Monster Hunter 3 Ultimate, Monster Hunter 4 Ultimate, they probably didn't experience Monster Hunter the same way that I didn't, you know, experience the PSP versions. So the fact that she's now saying, you know, it's not too well known yet is because these newer games, 4 especially, and Generations, sold so well in the West. And, you know, not a lot of people got the PSP Monster Hunter games. I know the PSP, Freedom Unite and Portable Second is like one of the best-selling games on the PSP. But yeah, it's I think that's what they're referencing. They make a lot of references, like hinting back, that, you know, they're expecting you to be a new player, someone who's just coming into the series, and saying, hey, you may not recognize it, but I can guarantee this is an important place. I like all these references that they keep introducing throughout Generations. It's really cool. The body lets you know when you're craving for something different in terms of food. Yeah, exactly. But for some reason, for me, it's always trash. I came in with 3U and had no idea what I was doing. I found 4U easy. 4U was so much easier to navigate. It really was. The story aspect of it was far more linear, which was really helpful for being able to get you, you know, off the ground. I think 3 is a really good game. Oh, I should say 3 Ultimate is a really good game. I'm not a big fan of 3. It's very limiting. But 3 Ultimate, I feel like they did a really good job. The tutorial is good, but it's not easy to find. It's entirely optional. Kind of like it is in this one. It's entirely optional in this too. But if you don't know it's there, you don't know to do it, you know? But yeah, I would definitely agree. I started with 3 Ultimate, and it was 4 Ultimate where everything just started to click. Yeah, that's been weird, Kiko, because I've just been wanting dairy for this past week. I've just been ravenous for cheese and milk. You're craving M&Ms. Yeah, that's another one, yeah. No, I completely understand craving M&Ms. You know what? I know I shouldn't eat, but I think when I finish the stream tonight, what I'm going to do is I'm going to head on over to McDonald's and just get a cheeseburger. Just get a little something, you know? I think I might do that. Okay, back to the Poke Chief.
You can use the house on your left, down from the entrance. There you'll find everything that you need. Now that that's settled, let's put you to work. We can't have any backwater Moofa villages outstrip us here. And since our village hunters are out of town, there's been a lot of work piling up. Now, have you ever been to the Arctic Ridge? You'll need to know your way around there for sure. Let's get you started with a basic quest to get you acquainted with the area. Be sure to take notes, And don't forget to take the hot drinks from the supply box to keep you warm.
Okay, so we got, as you can see, we got this logo here. The blue logo is Burner, the green logo is Kokoto, and the gray logo is Poke. And then we got the red one, which is Yukumo, but we haven't been there yet. Alright, so she has given us a house, just like the other, just like they did at Kokoto, which is the player house from Portable Second or Freedom Unite. Let's have a look. I don't really need to do anything yet. I think I'll just save a second. There you go. There's a quest here called Boot to the Head. Nice. Nice. Oh. A little bluebird just came into the... I'm a Disney princess. Confirmed. Little bluebird came in to sing me as I woke up from my sleep, from my deep slumber. I'm clearly a Disney princess, guys. Right. Okay, so this is the village item shop. We've got the armory. We've got the cat armory. And this is the guild hall. Cool. Let's see what quests we got. Hey, Hunter. Have you gone to the Arctic Ridge yet? More like Arctic Fridge, am I right? Brr. You can also take hot meat to help you fend off the cold. It's just the thing if you're sick of hot drinks. Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot. You can get chilled meat and hot meat as well. So you don't actually need to take the drinks. And with the meat, if you eat the hot meat, I think it restores your stamina as well. Let's see what we got. There it is. Slay the Geoprey. Oh, okay. I forgot all about Geoprey. Oh, yeah. They're like snowy Velociprey, essentially. Okay, let's have a look at the combine. Have I already made a hot meat? I have. I can make more too. There you go. So we will take basics and what we got? Raw meat, hot meat. Cool. And it's just Geoprey, isn't it? So we don't need to worry about it. We can take some we'll take some pickaxes with us. I don't think we're going to be getting any particularly any different materials than what we can get elsewhere. But we'll take a look. We might be able to get some Arctic Ridge specific minerals. But I think we're a little bit too early for like Icium and Gracium. We'll have to see. All right. Oh, look at that. That, like, take into consideration this game originally released on 3DS. This game looks gorgeous. Admittedly, this is the upscaled Switch version, but still. I think the aesthetic is very pleasing. It's not high fidelity, but it is gorgeous. Mountain herbs. Oh, so there is different stuff here. Don't miss the tools taking up space. Me neither. I'll give you that. I can completely understand. I kind of wish, though, that maybe you started off with weaker tools and you had to improve them over time rather than just having them. You know, keep it in a separate slot that is designated for the tools. But let's still have the tools, you know? The Great Macau is a cool looking monster. One of my favorites of the starter bird wyverns is the Great Macau. He looks so cool. And he's got the awesome tail that he sits up on. I love the Great Macau. Great looking Pokemon. I could get behind. Yeah, exactly. If he had a specific sections for your tools, but you still have to buy and upgrade tools. I think that would be cool. I think that would be a nice addition. Now, hold on a second. This is a climbing zone, isn't it? Yeah, it is. Hey, Huntsman's Son. Yeah, this is on Switch. This is, Monster Hunter Generations Ultimate was released on 3DS and on Switch, and we are currently playing it on Switch. Welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? Watching while eating? Thanks, pal. Thank you, brother. Oh, there they are. There's the Geoprey. Like I said, they're Velociprey, but they're Velociprey from the snowy region. And I completely whiffed all but one. Maybe I should get a different weapon. I'm enjoying my hammer. You know, I really like the hammer in this. But I'll be honest with you guys, I think I want a faster weapon as well. Don't you sting me. Don't you sting me. Oh, he exploded. I also played 2B on emulator. Ah, I see. Yeah. Understandable. Hey, 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 hey. Stop that. Stop that. Stop that. I can't reach you. Will you stop being an inch away? It's so annoying. Oh, GH is off to bed. Sorry, mate. I didn't catch you leaving. Have a good evening. Sleep well. We'll catch you next time. Oh, Spooktober. Oh, yeah, we're going to be talking about Spooktober. That bastard just spat at me. Don't you dare. Can I hit something, please? There he goes. Right, yes, Spooktober. We'll actually talk about Spooktober. I was carving. Okay. Yeah, we'll talk about Spooktober towards the end, because I've got this, next week's schedule all written up and ready to go. So we'll see what we'll be doing next week at the end of the stream. So do stick around at the end, and we'll fill you in on all the details. I miss running out of whetstones and buying them from a village shop. Now it's infinite use. Yeah, actually, do you know what? There are some things about when they give you stuff for free, like the whetstones. that just doesn't feel... I don't know what the word is. Like, obviously it's a lot more convenient, but it just doesn't feel right. Alright, let's sort out the fact that I am freezing my ass off right now. Because I forgot to take a drink. But yeah, I actually agree. I completely agree. I prefer there to be something that it gets in my way, you know? There's got to be something to overcome. Currently, the thing I need to overcome is actually being able to hit something. Don't you... Bloody hell, me out here! I need to take those bombs off him. Wait, what's the side quest? There isn't one. Wait. Yeah, there isn't one. Okay. Oh! Whoa, okay. Hold on. That's really interesting. Okay, so I can actually use the bomb barrels to activate the adept ability. Huh. Okay. You know what? I'll let those two fight them, and I'll just gather for a moment. Adamant seeds. Oh, about time. Don't. I'm watching them. I'm watching them. Meowthew's getting his ass kicked. There he goes. Okay, that's the last one. Don't jump me. I'm carving. Don't do it. Don't be that guy. He's still watching me. He's watching me while I'm gathering the snow herbs. No, don't. Don't you dare. Okay, now I'll beat you up. I like having a single whetstone. It makes sense to me that an item I use in my usual hunting kit. However, I miss the reliance on paper. Yeah, actually, that's the other one. I like the whetstone stuff. I do like having to, you know, pick whetstones. Maybe... Because I know in... Rise, I think it's in Rise. I'm pretty sure it's in Rise. If you have a wet fish, you can use the wet fish to sharpen your weapon instead of a whetstone, and it gives you bonus protective polish. I don't know if it's protective polish or it puts you up by 1 degree on the sharpening scale. I can't remember which one it does. I think it's protective polish. But I think that's something that needs to be better conveyed to the player. Like, I went through so much of Monster Hunter Rise, not even knowing that was a thing. Like, I was collecting wet fish, and I'm like, oh, I got a wet fish. Okay. I didn't know what they were for. I didn't even think about it. Didn't even begin to imagine, oh wait, can I use this to sharpen the sword? But yeah, you can use wet fish for sharpening weapons and it gives them protective polish. I'm pretty sure it's protective polish. So, I kind of like the idea that maybe there is a permanent whetstone in your inventory, but that you can find better grades of whetstone out in the wild. I think that's, again, you know, like I was saying about the, like I was saying with Kay, about the tools. I like that the tools don't break, because let's be real, if you've ever held a pickaxe in real life, it's not gonna break if you just take a couple of swings, right? That's nonsense. People used to get picks, go down into the mines, and they'd be mining for days, weeks, months without a pick breaking. So the idea that a pick breaks as soon as you swing it is kind of dumb. So what I think that you should do, what you should have is, like I said, a baseline version. So you've got a whetstone, which is a basic whetstone. You've got a pickaxe, which is a basic pickaxe. You've got a bug net, which is a basic bug net. But you can buy upgrades and temporary replacements, or find temporary replacements in the world to improve the things that you've got. So like for a whetstone, for example, right? You could have a whetstone, which it just sharpens up to your maximum sharpness. There you go, it's done. That's that simple. But then you find a whetstone in a field, which gives you protected polish. Or you find a whetstone in the field, which makes it sharper than you could normally get. You know, improves, adds handicraft to it for a temporary time. I think that would be really cool. I think that would be a good way of maintaining the comfortability of always having something on hand, but also is rewarding to someone who wants to explore. Later, Colt. Oh, catch you later, Colt. You sleep well, mate, and we will see you next time. If we don't, do keep an eye out on the channel. Because we're going to be switching over to Spooktober as of next week. And the schedule is going to be quite different. So do keep an eye out for that. And yeah, we'll catch you next time, bro. Yeah. So I think I'm somewhere in the middle. I definitely agree with Orlando that it feels like you're not discovering whetstones, discovering wetfish, you know, and stuff like that. It definitely makes you feel like you're more of a scavenger. It definitely feels like you're surviving out in the world. If you're collecting stuff and you need to use what you've got accessible to you. But I also think it makes sense that as a hunter, you would take a whetstone with you, one that's not going to break immediately. So I see it as being like, it's not one or the other. I think it's more, there's a happy medium. There's somewhere in between. I'm a disgusting fence sitter, but there we go. You know, I think we could have regular whetstones, so long as we also have discoverable special whetstones. And the same goes for the tools. Like I said, you start off with basic tools. They don't break, but you also don't get as much reward out of them until you upgrade them, until you get better pickaxes and better bug nets. And then what you will get is maybe a bug net that duplicates the bugs that you catch, you know? Or a pickaxe which you get more resources out of, or a pickaxe that gives you better resources, you know? There's other ways that they could add bonuses to it and then make those pickaxes breakable, or make those bug nets breakable, so that you're not going to use them all the time. You can keep going back and buying new ones or finding new ones. I think that's probably the best way. Like, if I was making a Monster Hunter game, that's probably how I would do it. I would have a basic whetstone, and then you go out and you find other whetstones. Yeah. And plus, on the 2nd of October, I'll be waiting on Super Oh yeah, Super Mario Galaxy. Yeah, that's right. Oh, the book. Oh no. Please tell me it's still... Oh no, did I forget about that? Please tell me it's still available. Shit. It doesn't even appear on the website. I think I've missed my opportunity. I do want the Virtual Boy though. I'm definitely down for the Virtual Boy. And the new Samus amiibos look amazing. The new Samus and the new Silex amiibos look incredible. I'm really excited for those. It's not showing up on the website. I can't see... I can't see the book on the website at all. Wow, there's a lot of Kirby stuff. I do like my Kirby toys. Yeah, it's not showing the book on the website. Okay. That's gonna go to GameStop. I didn't want to go to GameStop. Stop that. ebgames.com.au. Ooh, Super Mario Galaxy. That's how you pronounce that, right? Galaxy. Oh, you can. Okay, you can get Rosalina's storybook from EB Games. So if anyone in Australia has been wanting Rosalina's storybook, it's not on the Nintendo shop. It's on the EB Games website. So I'm gonna have to make an order for that one. It's still available for pre-order, so it is currently up. So if that's something you want, if you're a fan of Mario Galaxy, you want to get Rosalina's storybook, like I do, EB Games. There it is. I found it. Cool. I was terrified for a moment. I thought that pre-sold out and it wasn't on the Nintendo website anymore. But it looks like it's gonna be, it's on the check DMs. Hang on, check DMs. Oh yeah, Kay sent me a link to EB Games. Thank you, Kay. Thank you, Kay. I really appreciate that. All right. Anyway, let's get back to the hunting. We got this old man here. What's he gonna do? Wise Wyverian.
Yes. You must be the hunter sent by... what was it again? The White Academy. Yes. Oh, you look like competent enough. I wouldn't expect anything less from the White Academy, mind you. As for me, I'm a retired old man. That woman over there is the village chief. Oh, no need to run off just yet, child. I may be old, but I've still got some use in me. I've spent years researching elder dragons at the Dragon Watch. My knowledge of them is unequaled. Fear not, you won't encounter an elder dragon anytime soon. Just preparing you for the worst.
Yeah, he's terrifying me. It's like, oh yeah, Elder Dragons, 2-star quest. Wait, hold on, what? Yeah, go out and fight a Kushala Daura. I'm sorry, what? 2-star quest? You sure?
Speedy work, Hunter. Just what I like to see. The villagers are mighty grateful too. By helping to make Poke a better place, villagers will reward you with Poke contribution points. You can check the request log in the main menu to keep track of them. There's still a lot to be done before Poke is world famous, so see me after you've had a rest.
Okay, cool. Let's pretend I had a rest and talk to her again. Shoo! Shoo! There we go.
Oh, Hunter, there's a monster making a nuisance of itself in the Arctic Ridge. This is horrendous for PR. Take care of it now. I'll let you take on other villager requests too. And before you go, take some hot drinks if the ones supplied aren't enough for you. Succeed and I'll have the smithy prepare special armor designed for you. Good luck.
It's gonna be weird getting a book from a game I've yet to be bothered to play. Looks across at my collection of Fire Emblem books. Looks across at my collection of Elder Scrolls Online books. Yeah. Yep. Yep. Give her some hot chocolate. She deserves it. I deserve it too. Granny's brain is freezing over, and she had a mini stroke in all of that. It's just too cold. Granny's struggling. You. Hey, Hunter. Have you gone to the Arctic Ridge yet? More like Arctic. You've already said that. No. That joke only works the first time. It only works the first time. Oh. Okay. That is a little bit different than fighting a bunch of Bullfango. I've got to fight the big one. So if anyone, like Pow, for example, Pow has only played Monster Hunter Rise so far. You probably didn't know that there is actually a big version of the Bullfango. And this is it. The Bull Drone. I was actually surprised they didn't include the Bull Drone in Monster Hunter Rise. Because when we got, obviously you had the Frozen Islands, which I was thinking, man, they're not going to do Bull Drone in Frozen Islands, that's fine. But when they released the Citadel, and you had the Tundra area in the Citadel, I was certain that they were going to include a Bull Drone as a monster that can appear in the Citadel, and they didn't, and I was so disappointed. Like, I wasn't expecting it to be like a hard Elder Dragon level monster. I just thought it would be cool if they chucked it in the background, but they didn't. It was so disappointing. I wanted a Bull Drone to come back. Hey Xander, welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? I'm done hiding now. I'm shining like I was born to be. Fair enough. You do you. You shine, you crazy diamond. Right, what am I doing? We'll take hot meat. And this one's actually going to be a large monster, so I'm going to take some... I don't need 63... I don't think I'm going to need 63 of those. Let's put those away. So that looks good. Whetstone, well done steak, mega potion, hot meat. Okay, cool. Let's do that. Yep, just like the Velociprey and the other small monsters have their alpha. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So, like, you've got the Velociprey and the Velocidrome. You've got the Genprey and the Gendrome. In Monster Hunter Rise, you had the Izuchi and the Great Izuchi. Yeah, the Bullfango have an alpha called the Bulldrome. And I was so... I really was hoping that they would include Bulldrome on the Citadel map. Not, like I said, not even as necessarily a really high-level huntable monster. More as just, oh, this is really cool, look, we've added a Bulldrome, you know? It's such a shame that they didn't. It's like Millennium Tales. I'm looking forward to Millennium Tales. I haven't, we played the demo a little while back. Where am I going? Actually, wait. I'm cold. Am I cold? I'm not cold yet. This isn't a cold map. Oh, yeah. Okay, cool. It's not cold until you get into the blue area. Let's grab this hot meat. That looks spicier than what I usually would eat. Good lord. Do you see the Yakuza Kiwami 3 announcement? Unfortunately. You were there and they're like, oh, you were too. You're right, Zant. Sorry, mate. You forgot you were there, yeah. Oh, Blangos. Oh, man. I want to avoid those. Well, there's a Bullfango. I can fight that one. But yeah, no, I did see the Yakuza 3 announcement. It kind of annoyed me. Because I've gone and bought all of the Yakuza series. So I bought... And I wish I hadn't. I really do. I bought all of the Yakuza games on Xbox through Limited Run. And now they're announcing remasters. Or director's cut versions. I'm so... I didn't think they would see me from there. Never mind. I'm so annoyed. I really am. Okay, it looks like the internet is doing a bit of a weirdo. Bit of a fricky wicky. Give it a second. Oh, what's this? What's this? Is the stream okay? No, it's not. Okay, cool. Kiko's saying it's okay. That's weird. It doesn't look like I'm dropping frames, but it's lagging randomly. It's not great, but it's holding on. Okay. Yeah, it keeps dropping. For me, it's getting close to dropping out. It's not dropping any frames. Oh, it is dropping frames. Oh, heck. Okay. Yeah, I can see where it's dropping frames now. Yeah, okay. We may have to end the stream soon, if it's going to be like this for the rest of the evening. Audio's fine. Yeah, I expect that the audio should be fine, but, yeah. Now, here we are at the top of a mountain to see one of the really cool features of this game. A really big monster on top of this hill here. If you can't really work it out, you can see it. That's its head there, and its arm. I don't know what this monster is supposed to be. I have a feeling, though, it's supposed to be a Lao Shan Lung. Oh, it looks like it's back now. Nope. No, it's not the switch. It's the internet connection. Anyway, yeah, I think this is supposed to be the body of a Lao Shan Lung. I don't know. But it kind of looks like the sort of shape. It just looks a bit too small. But maybe it is bigger than what we can see. But this looks like one of the Elder Dragons from the very first Monster Hunter. So in Monster Hunter World, if you've played World, or like 4 or 3, they've got these siege missions where you've got to hunt extremely large monsters. Ao Shang Lung was one of the very first of the siege monsters. Alright, well, with that said, if it's lagging really bad, and it does look like it's lagging really bad right now, I think what we'll do is we'll just finish this. Oh, it's down to like nothing. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's supposed to be the body of a Lao Shan Lung. Maybe not. We'll find out. I'll find out. I'll tell you what, I'm gonna abandon quest. The internet's not behaving itself. I was really hoping to go longer tonight, but if the internet isn't behaving, there's nothing I can do about it. So I'll take us over to the chatting screen, and at very least in the chatting screen, we don't need to worry too much about frames. I keep forgetting that I cannot talk through the loading screen. I don't need to worry about dropping frames so long as the sound comes through clear. It should be fine. Frames is like Windows 95. My guy, Windows 95 runs smoothly. It's only everything since then that's been trash. But, yeah, I guess we don't need to worry too much about frames now, you know, because it's just me. My head bobbing up and down, my mouth opening and closing, that sort of stuff. But yeah, unfortunately the internet is being a pain in the ass. And, there's sadly not a lot I can do about that. Wait. It just came back up. Hang on a minute. Hang on a minute. The frames just came back up. Sorry, not the frame. Sorry, the connection just came back up. I'm not dropping frames at the moment. Yeah, it was essentially, it was down to 1 bar. The equivalent of 1 bar. It was down in the red. The stream quality was trash. But yeah, anyway. We've been talking about potentially changing over to a different company anyway. And, we're probably going to do that. And that's going to also come with an upgrade to the internet. So we're going to have a huge boost on, our internet bandwidth. Which is going to be great. Because it means that even if we were to lose stream quality for a while, it means that we would still be able to stream normally, you know, because the bandwidth is so big. If it was even to drop to 10%, it would still be okay. It's just the game that's lagging. Yeah, essentially. I think that's just a coincidence, but we'll go back to it in a moment. Yeah. So we'll see how it's going. He got frozen. I did. I got frozen in the frozen area. Like I said, we'll continue. We'll go back to streaming. We'll see if the internet behaves itself. Then we'll jump back in if we can. But yeah, we're looking at changing ISP, and with that, we'll get a huge boost. So even if we do get some dropout, it should still be better than what it is currently, which is great. Also, we should be able to do like multi-streaming, and that's something which I've been talking about, considering what we're going to do in terms of multi-stream capability. I'm thinking about maybe multi-streaming to I was thinking Kick. I'm not sure though. I honestly don't know. I know that if I was to stream to Twitch, that I would get an audience really quickly, because I did when I was over on Twitch. The only problem is that I really don't want to go to Twitch. Twitch has become a cesspool for political bullshittery, and I'm not interested in that. I don't want to be a part of that ecosystem. It's one of the reasons why I left in the first place. You know, I could have been doing a lot better than I'm doing right now on YouTube over on Twitch, because I was gaining a following on Twitch really quickly. And that was a year before I started on YouTube. So I could have had a much larger following if I had stayed there, but I just didn't want to be a part of it. But with the possibility of multi-streaming, I may consider going over to Twitch as well. I don't know. It's something that just something I'm thinking about. End the stream, please. Why am I ending the stream? Xander, what are you... Where... Yeah, no. We'll end the stream when I choose. Thanks very much. Feel free to leave. What's the matter with you? Is that how you talk to other streamers as well? That's incredibly disrespectful, dude. Anyway. Yeah, so I'm considering potentially going over to Twitch as well. Maybe. I'm thinking about going to Kick. I know that I've got a plan already in place for when I go through when I finish going through all of the streams and I edited everything down, I'm gonna be uploading all of my streams in the future to Odyssey and to Dailymotion. I know, Dailymotion. It's shocking that Dailymotion even still exists. But I'm going to be uploading all of my past streams to Odyssey and Dailymotion. I can't imagine that I'm going to be particularly popular on either of those platforms. But what I will do is... It's just to have another place, you know? If something happens, if YouTube goes down, if I get a copyright strike and I lose my channel or whatever, you know, if something like that happens and I lose my ability to stream on YouTube, at very least, all of my content will be elsewhere, like on Odyssey, like on Dailymotion. And the ability to multi-stream also means that if I lose my YouTube account, I'm not able to stream on my YouTube account. I can always go to Twitch, or I can go to Kick. Twitter is another one, actually. You can stream on X now. But unfortunately, it doesn't seem to save your streams. So I don't know. I don't know if that's going to be worth doing. But, yeah, there's a lot of different places where you can go. There's a lot of different places where you can, where you should be able to find my content in the future. And that's something that I want to make sure of, because even if I can't stream for whatever reason, it doesn't necessarily have to be because I get kicked off YouTube. It could just be a personal thing, you know? Something gets in the way, and I get stuck. Bloody hell. People driving around like maniacs tonight. It would be nice to have my streams available elsewhere if people still wanted to watch them in the future. So, yeah. That's something that I've been considering, something I've been thinking about for a while. Like I said, I really don't want to go back to Twitch. But it might be a good idea. If they can do something about the political nonsense, if they can do something about the calls to violence, that's the thing that's bothering me the most, is that Twitch does nothing when certain individuals call for violence. And I don't like that. I think the platform needs to take a stand against those people. But I don't think they're going to, and that's why I don't want to be on Twitch. Anyway, yes, so as Kiko has been saying in the chat, just hit the refresh button. It should make the chat, the stream, everything work again. Just hit refresh for me. It looks like at very least from my end, everything looks like it's fine now. So we're going to try jumping back in and playing some more. Yeah. We're going to see how this goes. If the internet starts dropping out again, then we'll just end the stream. But, we'll jump on into the game now. Alrighty. We're back in. Let's go and do that quest. Let's kill the bull drone at very least. And then we can call it there for the evening. Alrighty. Take 2. What's this? Oh, flash bombs. Oh, yeah, actually that's a really good point. Flash bombs are good against bull drones, because then they can't charge at you, or at very least they don't know where you are to charge at you. If we climb, where are we? If we climb here, we can go straight into 4. Let's see. Alright. Let's go straight to 4. Ooh. Oh, I didn't... Wow, why didn't I bring a pickaxe with me? Maybe they do have Icium and Gracium here, I don't know. Damn it. Oh, this is a veggie elder. This way. What's down here? Oh, there's more Wait, why are there bees here? What the heck? Why is there honey up here? You wouldn't normally get bees in a frosty, icy cave like this. Oh, I got mountain herbs from the bee. Okay. I should have brought pickaxe with me. Are you reacting to the Minecraft live? Oh, I didn't even know there was one. No, I wasn't planning on it. I really need to, I was saying this at the beginning of the stream as well, I really need to get the loading zone back so that we can actually do some proper, you know, watch-alongs for some of these streams. I know we still do the Nintendo Directs, but I would like to do, like, the Minecraft Directs and stuff. So this is just herbs. Okay, so these are the Blangos. We don't want to fight... Oh, grief. I don't really want to fight Blangos. Let's go, this way. Yeah, I didn't know that there was a Minecraft, live happening. Probably should take a look at that when it does release, but, yeah, I think I've just not been... One, I've not been particularly interested in Minecraft recently. But also... I found you. I found you. Look at this guy. He's huge. But also, I've just been feeling like... Yeah. I don't know. I don't know what I've just not been keeping up to speed on a lot of the new things. Like, I didn't watch the PlayStation State of Play. I didn't watch the... Oh, damn. That's a problem. I didn't watch the State of Play that happened recently. I didn't watch the Capcom Direct. Oh, my goodness. Excuse you, how did you hit me? Oh, this one's gonna hit me. Oh my goodness. Oh my, oh, I survived. No, I didn't. He's just hitting me over and over and over again. Into a corner. Right, there goes the sub-quest. But yeah, I would like to keep up to speed better with some of the directs and showcases and stuff like that. The Capcom one especially, I'm disappointed that I missed. So, in the future, we'll be more, you know, more on board with that. We'll pay more attention to it. But right now, aside from Nintendo Directs, I don't really like I don't want to say I don't have the time. That's not true at all. But like I don't have the inclination to necessarily watch things that I'm not that interested in. Like the Xbox one, I've got an Xbox, so I should watch that. The Capcom one I am interested in. I just forgot that it was on. But even still, like I haven't really done any of that stuff on stream, and I really should start. Oh my goodness. Yep, I got that. I got that one. I got that one. Nice. Oh. Yeah. Nope, I didn't get that one. Oh, I just realized my, hang on a minute. Don't look at me, okay? Don't look at me while I'm sharpening my hammer. There we go. Oh, I didn't have my weapon out. Are you serious? Never mind. The cat's killed it. I was ready to do something really cool then. I was hoping to finish it on a big one. I've got the spinning meteor ready to go. But then my cat's finished it off. What an anti-climax. Hang on, I'll just do it to you instead. Would you rather Minecraft Bava edition or Jedrock edition? I don't know, Jedrock sounds pretty cool. It sounds like rock and roll for Jeds. That's pretty cool. I'm down for Jedrock. Why'd you kill Pumbaa? Because Pumbaa was a bastard. Well, it looks like the internet is holding up now, so may as well keep going. Like, why stop if we don't... The screenshot is me swinging my hammer all alone. Reminds me of high school. He sat on Timon, yeah, exactly. Testing the swing. Yeah, that's what it was. Yeah, I was just practicing. I was just practicing for when I get to do it for real. Jedrock is like Bedrock combined with Java, yeah. Look, there's... Can I be honest? Let me be perfectly honest about Minecraft right now. I hate the Happy Ghast. I hate the Happy Ghast so much that it makes me not want to play. That's the truth. That is the honest truth. I cannot stand the Happy Ghast. It is an absolutely despicable, lazy addition to the game.
You defeated the Bull Drone. Terrific job, Hunter. I'll prepare a press release right away. You've proven yourself. I'll let the villagers know that they can count on you for requests. I've already passed along a few of them to the quest counter. When you're ready to go take a look. I've also arranged so that you can make Mafu Mafu armor. A full set will make hot drinks obsolete. Wear it everywhere, and if people ask, tell them you got it from the wonderful village of Poke.
Cool. Sounds good. Oh, she got another one.
Oh, hello there, Hunter. I hear you've been doing outstanding work for the village. Now, this is just a little token of appreciation. I hope you find it useful.
Poke ticket, thank you. I will find that useful. Alright, so there's a bunch of new quests at the quest counter. Is there any people that want me to do anything? No, okay, cool. So I can make the Mafu Mafu armor, which is the regional armor. So if I go to Forge Armor, Mafu Mafu Jacket, there it is. So that's the regional Poke Village armor. So that would have been the armor that you would start with in Portable Second or Freedom Unite. Okay, so I guess we just talk to the gal and we can do the next one. Don't say that Minecraft has a Copper Age game drop. Copper, look, I'm okay with Copper. I actually kind of like Copper. I like what they've done with Copper, and honestly, I feel like it's... I like Redstone, right? I really enjoy Redstone. Redstone's really fun. It's always like a puzzle, right? You're trying to overcome some sort of, puzzle, you know? There's some logical thing that you need to overcome to make it work. And it's got an element of being like magic. It's fantastical. It's something that it does what copper should do. So why didn't we have copper from the beginning? I like copper. I like redstone. But I feel like Minecraft at the moment is in a... I think the developers at Mojang are confused at the moment. Let's call it that. I'm not gonna say they're malicious. I'm not gonna say that they're trying to change the feel of the game. I'm not gonna say that they're actively trying to undo Notch's work or anything like that. I'm not gonna make anything more of it than it actually is. But with Redstone, it felt like fantasy. It felt like magic. Now that they've added copper, I like copper, but copper should do what Redstone does. It moves energy. It moves electricity from one place to another. And I feel like the addition of copper alongside redstone doesn't make a lot of sense. Now, if they were to replace all of the redstone functionality with copper, then they would lose that element of fantasy. And it would be more like a science. You know? So, while I like the addition of copper, I don't know what Mojang's end goal is. And it feels so conflicted, and it feels so like they don't really understand what they're doing themselves. They're just adding things. They've run out of ideas. So they like, oh, we're gonna add copper because we don't know what else to do. I like what they've done with copper now, that you've got like a copper sword, you can wear copper armor, copper being more frequent than iron, but a little bit stronger than leather. I like that. That's really cool. That's a good thing to have. It definitely means that you don't need to worry too much about early game armor, because leather armor is practically worthless. Like, the time it takes to get leather armor, you may as well be mining and just getting iron. Right? So, leather was never an early game armor. Iron is always your first level armor. But now that copper is far more available, copper becomes your first level armor. And that's fine. I'm okay with that. That's actually really good. You can make copper tools, you can make a copper sword, you can make copper armor. It's not as strong as iron, and it's, it's less durable. Okay, I'm good with that. That's fine. But I feel like there's more that they need to do with copper to make it feel like it's worth it. The copper golems is another good thing. I actually do really like that. But it needs to... I feel like they need to do something with redstone, because Minecraft is starting to go more towards science and going away from fantasy. And I like the fantasy element. The thing that I will complain about till the day I die is the happy gas. The happy gas is boring. They could have done anything. They could have done sky whales. They could have done sky manta rays. They could have literally done anything. But they repurposed a mob. That is so lazy. You can make mob farms in Minecraft, like creeper farm, a skeleton farm, zombie farm. Yeah, no, I know you can do that. I'm not saying that they've removed, like, monsters or anything away. It's just that they've reduced the importance of the fantasy element. And I don't like that. I liked Minecraft being a fantasy world. But it feels like they're making it more... They're moving further and further away from the fantasy element. Because now they're making things with copper. Yeah. No, I'm aware of the Education Edition. I do know of the Education Edition. But that's something else entirely. Like, that's not related to the copper inclusion. I mean, it kind of is, because they have they've had copper in the Education Edition for ages, but still. But I do feel like they're probably bringing in a bunch of those mechanics for copper. And a part of me is just saying, like, why does it have to be copper? Why can't it be redstone? Or, if we've got copper, what is the purpose of redstone? Because copper is used for wires and making electricity and making machines work. So what's the point of redstone if we have copper? Or what's the point of copper if we got redstone? I don't... It feels conflicted. The whole process right now with Minecraft feels very conflicted. It feels like they don't know whether they want to divert into science or stick with fantasy. And that's what's bothered me, really, is it feels like they don't know what they're doing anymore. And, like I said, the Happy Guest is such a terrible idea for a mob. They could have done anything, like literally anything. They could have made something up. No, we're gonna make a ghast, but it's happy. That is so lazy. It's so lazy. Like, it's the Minecraft equivalent of, like, early Star Trek. Oh, these are not humans, they're Romulans. No, sorry. Hang on, that's even better, actually. I didn't even think of that. These aren't Vulcans, they're Romulans. You can tell because they all have a slightly different bowl cut. That's like... they're just Vulcans again. They're just Vulcans again. You know? And sure, they built that into something that actually meant something. Like, the Vulcans and Romulans are distant relatives. And bigger shoulder pads, yeah, exactly. But Romulans, back in the old days, was just more Vulcans, you know? Slightly greener skin and bigger shoulder pads. They should have done something more. They should have shown that they've still got a lot of ideas and come up with sky whales. Come on, sky whales. Everyone loves sky whales. Legend of Zelda has 3 of them. I don't know. Anyway, back to Monster Hunter. Let's see what we got. We should have some new quests. Harvest tours. I don't do the harvest tours. Oh, here we go. Pack of Blangos, mountain herbs, and Wycademy points. Okay, well, I'll do the mountain herbs and the Wycademy points off stream because those are going to be kind of boring. They're just gathering quests. So we'll slay the pack of Blangos. And we'll see if we get any more quests after that. Oh, I'll take some pics with me this time. I actually remember to take some pics with me. Yeah, that'll do it. It kind of reminds, actually, I'm gonna stop talking about Minecraft now, but it kind of reminds me of the Simpsons meme. It's like, don't you get it? This is just Malibu Stacy with a brand new hat. But she's got a new hat. And it's like, it's that. It's like, stop it. This is just aghast, but it's smiling. But it's smiling. You know, I don't like it. That's my last thing to say. I don't like it. I'm an old man. I'm grouchy and crotchety, and I don't like it. I will probably watch the Minecraft live though. Just probably won't be on stream. Oh, this is where I can get disc stones from. Ooh, okay. Don't see me. Don't see me. Nice. Ice crystals. Okay. I know. So no Icium. I was hoping for Icium, but okay. It's gotta be too early. Like, we're only, like, 2-star village quests. It's way too early for Icium. Oh, there's the blangos. Let's get those. And get those blangin' blongos. I can side roll too. Could you stop side rolling? Ow. Look at that. He dodged that before I even got to press the button to swing. What? I am literally hitting the button to swing and they're moving out of the way. Quit that. Ice crystals. Yeah, okay. I mean, ice crystals make sense. I'm glad that I know where I can get disc stone now as well. Oh! Hi? I fight for justice. No, you run away like a coward. Oh, hi. Don't pay attention to me. They're all just looking the other direction. I love stuff like that. That's great. Alright, we got an no, this isn't the one I was looking for. There's another mining location. Ore stone? Ore stone is pretty good too. Oh, my mega pickaxe broke. Okay. So, down where I saw the honey, there was another mining location. I wonder if that mining location's got, like, red minerals. We'll give it a shot. We'll see. Disc stone. Nah, it's not rare. Oh, this one seems to be... Oh, no, there's whetstone. This one seems to give me a large disc stone, so that's good. Cool.
Oh, why are you looking at me like that, young'un? Something stuck in my teeth? I reckon this'll serve you better than me. Hang on to it now, you hear?
First aid med. Okay. Okay.
Well, now, don't so many folks around these parts. You lost or something, kid? I reckon this'll serve you better than me. Hang on to it, you hear?
Oh, it's just first aid med. I want good stuff. Never mind. That'll do. Thank you. If you keep talking to him, eventually he'll get mad at you and tell you to bugger off.
He'd be like, you're just hanging around with me for the goodies. You need to go get some yourself. These young whippersnappers today, all they care about is what they can get from you. They don't want to do anything for you. They just want to see what they can get from you. It's terrible. These kids, they don't even know they were born. Back in my day, I had to walk 5 miles to school in the snow. Uphill both ways.
Sorry, I just fell into being me. I let my true colors shine through. Could you stop dodging when I press a button? Look at this. Look at this. I never push my luck past 2. If you do, you can go for a long time with the Veggie Elder. Like, he'll give you, like, 5, 6 different things. Sometimes they can be pretty useful. But, other times they're just, like, first aid meds. And I don't really care for first aid meds. I mean, I'm gonna use them instead of using my potions, but I mean, I'm only fighting Blangos right now. There's no Blangonga here. There's no Lagombi. There is a bull drone though. Stop dodging! Oh, these monkeys, they're making me mad. Okay, okay, alright. Do I have any dung? I don't have any dung bombs on me. Okay. Oh, the Blonga hit me. Oh, criminy. He gave you a cool drink? Oh, nice. Right. I doubt the Bouldrome is actually the side quest. It might be. I didn't even think to check. Maybe it could be like breaking its tusks. Oh, you git! Oh! He can break through your super attacks. That hardly seems fair. Every time I press the button, it moves. You can't move if there's a cliff behind you. Alright. Main do I have to kill? Topple monster while mounted? Wait, topple a monster while mounted? Okay. So I need to get on top of the Blango and then knock him over. Oh, he's asleep. Guess I can wake him up. Try and get his attention over here. There we go. Oh, no, that didn't go as I planned. Oh, that is really not going as I planned. Okay. Come here. Come over here. I don't want to fight this thing. Why do I want to fight this thing? Oh, that was dead. Come here. Come here. Come here. There we go. Perfect. Oh, I got him! Yeah. I don't know what the button is. Never mind. I didn't... That didn't go well. Never mind. Hey, where are you going? Come back. I love that ability. Now that I know how to activate it, that is so cool. If only I could hit when I... if only I could hit when I actually have that ability active. That'd be nice. There he goes. I didn't need to fight the bull drone, but whatever. I can at the very least get the parts because I want to like upgrade my weapons and stuff. Where am I at? 2 Blangos left. Okay, we'll go back into the previous area. No, we're going to the previous area. We'll go back to 8. Ooh, look at that. That's pretty. There they are. That'll do it. Come here. Well. Okay. Can you stop that little side hop that... Ow. That one's down. One left. Oh, the cat got the kill again. Oh my goodness. I'm gonna have another sucky end screen. I'm gonna have an end screen of the cat getting the kill while I'm swinging my hammer behind him, like miles away. Alrighty, there we go. Blango's done. MVP for Gat, yeah. Oh yeah, so that's what I was saying, is that, yeah, there's a body of an Elder Dragon up here, which is really cool. And I believe it's supposed to be the body of a Lao Shanlun. Let's see what we get. Mega Pickaxe Broke, delicious. Disc Stone. Kezu Whelp. You could call it Macalite? Okay. It's definitely not a Kezu. It's definitely not a Kezu. So clearly the Kezu Whelps were feeding on the body. Oh my goodness, that's actually a really good screenshot. Holy crap. That's amazing. Man, this game's got such good screenshots. That is so cool. I need to post all of these to Discord. Yeah, I'm gonna have to do that. I said that I was gonna do it over the weekend. I had a ton of screenshots that I want to post. I just never got around to doing it because I've been busy all day today. Ooh, that was my biggest bull drone. Nice. I think what I'll do is when I finish the stream today, I'm gonna go out and get myself something to eat because I am quite hungry. I'll post a few screenshots. Oh! This is a Yukumo girl. Ah, there you are. Oh no, wait, is she not a Yukumo girl? She looks like one. She's dressed like... No, I guess she's not really dressed like one. She's not wearing a lot for being out in the cold though. Ah, there you are. When Nana next door went on about the wonderful job you did darning her socks, I knew I had to call you right away. Darning her socks? What are you on about? Oh, you're with the Yversity. Ah, yes, dear. The chief told me all about it. I'm the guild manager here in Poke. You can usually find me in the guild branch office, working up a storm. What am I doing now? Well, darling, haven't you ever heard of Eye of the Storm? Anyway, the Wisemanary... The Wisemanary. Okay, yeah, okay. Anyways, the Wisemanary. Yes, yes. She keeps calling it different things. Like Seminary, Yversity. It's the Academy. It's the Academy. She's too caught up in her own thing. She doesn't even know what the institution is called. Anyways, the Wisemanary. Yes, yes. I know what that is. There's only one of those, right? Yes, there's actually only one Y Academy. Yeah, that is true. Well, I'm sure they're working you quite hard at that Y-ternity. Still not the right word, but hang in there. Okay. Okay. Okay, Poke. I am going to talk to the cat, because the cat had... Ladies and gentlemen, the attention please. We would like to present our frequent flyers with a gift. This ticket may be used in forging new hunter and palico equipment. We look forward to seeing you on board again. Airship ticket, there we go. Nice! And with that one, I'm going to jump into the house. I'm going to go to bed. And we're going to save it right there. Hello. All right. So we got the quest done. We got the quest done that we wanted to do. I don't want to push the luck too hard. I don't want to go too close to midnight. We've already had internet issues once tonight. The last thing I want is to get close to midnight and have even more issues, because that tends to be the way things work around you. Is the closer to midnight we get, the more problems we have with the internet. We've been told that should be fixed, but that's just not happened. Let's be real. It's been better. The internet has definitely been more stable than we've had in the past. But it's still not good. It's by no means what I would call... It's not stable enough for what I need it for, you know, and what I need it for is streams, which is, of course, far more important than anyone else in the street. I mean, come on, I'm providing entertainment. But yes. That is all for this evening. We will not be playing any more Monster Hunter, but before you go, please don't run away just yet. We need to talk a little bit about the schedule for next week. Because I was smart today. I was clever. I did a thing. I wrote my schedule ahead of the stream. I know. Gasp, right? I actually did this correctly. So let's go over to the schedule screen. And we'll see what's coming in the week. Starting Monday. That's how calendars work, right? So here we have it, September 29th to October 5th, and that means as of Wednesday, it is the end of September, and as of Thursday, it is the beginning of October, and with that comes the spoopy season. Welcome, ladies and gents, to Spooktober. We're going to be playing some horror games throughout the month of October. And we're going to be starting promptly on October 1st. Now, the way we're going to be doing this is like, you know, the way that I usually do it. We're going to be playing our feature game, quote-unquote feature game, on Tuesdays and Fridays. And we're going to be playing 3 other scary, horror-themed, Lovecraftian-themed, 3 other spoopy games on Monday, on Thursday, and on Saturday. So, let me give you a heads up. We will be continuing to play Hollow Knight Silksong throughout Spooktober. I think the atmosphere of Silksong is really good, and it lends itself to that spoopy feeling, you know? So we are going to continue to play Hollow Knight Silksong on Thursdays, and we're still going to get 2 streams of Silksong next week, because we'll be playing it on Tuesday, which is our usual time for playing it, when it's not Spooktober, and then we'll be playing it on Thursday, which will be the day that we'll be playing Silksong throughout the whole of October, and we'll only be playing that once a week. On Saturdays, I'm going to be playing Shady Part of Me, and on Mondays, I have not decided what we're going to play yet, but thankfully, I've got an entire week to decide. There's a lot of options. There's a few things that I've been looking at. I was talking with Plague Doc about playing Cultic. That might be fun. I've said about doing The Last Investigation of Benedict Fox, but I don't think I'm gonna do that one. And the reason I'm not doing that one isn't because, like, I don't want to. I would love to play it. The problem is that Benedict Fox is a Metroidvania, which we're already playing. Hollow Knight Silksong is a Metroidvania. And honestly, I think Shady Part of Me is a little bit Metroidvania-y as well. Let me just quickly... Shady Part of Me. Let's do that. Let's have a look. It says puzzle, platformer... Maybe it's not. Yeah, it looks like it's... Yeah, it is more puzzle oriented. I thought they had like a Metroidvania sort of feel to it as well, the way that it was designed. But no, looks like it's it doesn't have Metroidvania. It's just a puzzle platformer. Okay, cool. All right. So we're going to be playing Shady Part of Me on Saturday. There's a very good chance that we will finish Shady Part of Me, right? We may finish it in a single stream. I don't think so. I think it's going to take 2 streams at least, but we may finish it in the first stream. Depends on how long it takes. We will be playing it on Saturday, which means that we can go a little bit longer. We can play for an extra hour if necessary, and kind of just get... if we're really into it, if we're enjoying it, if we're moving along quite quickly, we might be able to finish it in a single stream. I can see a few people on YouTube, like when I searched Shady Part of Me, one of the first things that came up was a 100% completion in 2.5 hours, right? That's obviously something that's been heavily optimized. If I go to how long to beat and go Shady Part of Me. How Long to Beat is a great website, by the way. So Shady Part of Me, main story says 5 hours. Main story plus extras is 6 hours. Completionist 6.5 hours. So I imagine it's going to take us 1 or potentially 2 streams to finish. And so we're going to move on to something else as well. And I'm not sure what we're going to play. I've got a few games, like I said, that I've got set aside. Cultic is one of them. Alien Isolation is another one that I've got set aside. And South of Midnight. Now, actually, South of Midnight's a game I should probably see how long it takes to beat. I keep saying we're going to play it, but we could probably finish that. It says 12 hours for main plus extra, 17 hours for completionist. So if we're just going to go through, I imagine we could do that in like 3 or 4 streams. So we might get that done as well, which is going to be cool. But there's a lot of cool games that we're going to be playing. We're going to be playing Resident Evil HD on Tuesdays and Fridays. We're going to be playing something on Monday. We'll figure it out. We're playing Shady Part of Me on Saturday, and we'll continue playing Silk Song through Spooktober on Thursday. I will have this schedule written up and ready to be posted to social media, to Discord, and of course on the YouTube posts page tomorrow. And I should get up all of the thumbnails for the coming week tomorrow as well. This is one of the benefits of actually having Sunday. Excuse me. One of the benefits of having Sunday off. When I was streaming on Sunday, it meant that I had to stream and get all the thumbnails and the schedule and everything done all on the same day. Saturday, I tried doing some things on Saturday, but then I would, do something else on Sunday and be like, damn, now I need to change all the schedule that I pre-loaded. So it's nice to know that, on a Saturday is the end of my streaming week, and then on Sunday I can prepare for the week to come. And that is so much easier than what I've been doing recently. So I'm really glad to be streaming on Saturdays again. And hopefully I can try to fix my sleep schedule and we can start sneaking in some loading zones going forward. I'd love to do loading zones as like an early stream on Mondays. So if that's something that you might be interested in, do let me know down in the comments. Tell me, are you looking forward to doing some loading zones? Are there events like Nintendo Directs, like State of Play, like Xbox Direct, like, Xbox Showcase, sorry. Like the Capcom Showcase. Is it stuff like that that you want me to watch? If so, make sure to let me know. Because I'll be honest with you guys, I'm not doing very well right now when it comes to keeping up with everything that's happening. It used to be so simple, right? There was Tokyo Game Show, which I also completely forgot about this year. There was E3, there was Summer Games, and there was the Consumer Electronics Show in Japan as well. And it used to be very simple. They were like 3 or 4 times a year where you would sit down and watch a load of trailers, like back to back. And then they decided not to do that anymore. Who are they? The Wizards. But they all decided simultaneously, we're not going to do this anymore. We're not going to make it easy for everyone and have set times where people can get excited for video games. Instead, we're just going to do everything when we feel like it. Nintendo's got their Nintendo Directs. Capcom got their Directs. Xbox, PlayStation, Konami. I think Konami has got one. Marvelous have got their own. Idea Factory have got their own. Inti Creates do their own. Like, there's so many showcases now for games that are coming out that I try to... for the most part, I've narrowed my scope. I watched the Nintendo Direct. I watched the Xbox showcase, and I watched the Capcom showcase. And the only reason I'm watching the Capcom showcase, to be honest, is for Monster Hunter. So, yeah. And I need to widen my scope before I can say with any sort of certainty that I'll be able to be up to speed on the new showcases that are coming out. Like the Minecraft World, Minecraft Live, and stuff like that. I genuinely don't pay attention to that anymore. I don't need to pay attention to that anymore, I feel, because it's not something that I spend a lot of time caring about. But I would like to do more of that going forward. So if there are events that are coming up, please let me know. And, like, let me know straight away. Like, the best way to do that is on Discord. Is, like, as soon as something happens, as soon as there's an announcement saying, hey, we're gonna do this thing, make sure to make a post in the Discord and say, oh, this just got announced. Because then I can look at it and go, okay, I can fit that into this stream. You know? I can make it a side thing as well as what we're playing that day. Or maybe do an extra stream. Do a loading zone specifically for the showcase that's being done that day. But you gotta let me know. You gotta let me know. If you want to see it, let me know. And like I said, the best way to do that, you can do that in the post section as a comment on my schedule, or you can do it in Discord. Discord is the best way. That's the one I'm definitely going to see, is if you make a post in Discord. And with all of that said, there's a link to the Discord in the description. So go ahead, click that, come and join us. If you're new here today, if you've enjoyed this stream, please do consider subscribing. We would love to have you. We'd love to have you back. We are playing Monster Hunter Generations right now in single player, but eventually we will be moving Monster Hunter Generations over to Monster Mondays as a part of our Monster Monday rotation, which we'll be implementing possibly in November, possibly beginning of next year. I'm not sure. Where we will be playing Monster Hunter Wilds, Monster Hunter Rise, and Monster Hunter Generations. So, do stick around for that. If there are any games there that you like the sound of, you'd like to watch, you'd like to play it along with us, that's what Monster Monday is for. And we're going to be playing a lot more RPGs, adventure games. We've got a lot more Legend of Zelda coming. We've got a lot more Final Fantasy coming. And if any of that at all interests you, hit that subscribe button. It's going to be great. We've got loads to come. I am so excited for what's happening in the next few months. So if you've enjoyed this stream, please consider leaving a thumbs up to let YouTube know that you liked it. Feel free to stick a downvote on there if you really, really want to. Doesn't bother me. It's all engagement. So thank you very much for the thumbs up and the thumbs downs. And leave a comment or something. I already said comments. Anyway, thank you everyone for joining me. It has been wonderful. You have been great. I've been brilliant. Be good to yourselves. Be excellent to each other. Play more video games until I see you. I wish you all peace and high scores. Good night, everyone.